Did it work?
It should be up.
Watch.
So working on YouTube. So you just have to reload there and then. Yeah. See, 4 DPS didn't show up, so we're missing 2 still. Oh. All right, we got Jones in the raid or in the guild now. Guess they fixed that bug. You hear me, Joe?
Yes.
Looks like you just need 2 more now. Oh, yeah, I don't know why I was looking at it that way. Are we missing people that... I know you said we were at like 4 DPS didn't show up that were on the roster. I'm assuming we're pugs, but do we have any non-pugs who aren't here yet? Yeah, Caldo should be here. I think he posted and said he was going to be like a minute or 2 late. He's already parked here and ready to go. I'll just double check with him to make sure, but he was posting in the channel, but he said he was going to be getting here, like his work was going to be keeping him.
Richard Yes.
No, I haven't yet. Did you say all of the healers showed up with the exception of the one shaman? Okay, I'm only seeing 7 right now, so some of them may have not tagged as healer yet or something. Yeah, Hobbit's not showing up for me for some reason. I guess it's because he's in another zone at the moment. But that should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick AFK while we're waiting on the last few to get here. I'll be right back. Looks like Kaldos made it, so I guess I just need 3 more. I was hoping he hadn't got on yet. What are they doing? Because they're pugs. Now you can definitely over recruit DPS for sure. I just wouldn't go. I wouldn't over recruit things that we have a lot of in the guild, like healers, for example. Like we're getting a decent amount of healers, so if we need 8 and you recruit like 12, we're definitely going to be telling somebody to fuck off, and that'll get bad. But there's nothing wrong with over recruiting like 6 or 8 DPS or more, because yeah, we had constantly they don't show up to raids because they don't know how to tell time, or they're forgetful, or just retarded. Any of the above.
What are we looking for right now?
DPS.
Not mages?
Not mages. I mean, if possible, but I mean, we need to get going, so whatever it is. I mean, we had a mage that didn't show, so.
Not a mage. DPS specifically.
Bloody said he sent those other 2 rogues death threats, which is why they didn't show up. He was like, tell Joe I said to fuck off for recruiting all these other rogues. I said, message Joe yourself, but I'm pretty sure what he's going to say is if you don't like what he's recruiting, to get your ass on and recruit yourself. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Getting some stuff set up currently. Still dealing with people not showing up. Joe's been on recruiting all day just to have like 8 people not show up at raid time. So like literally people that agreed to coming today aren't showing up. So always fun. We're down to just 2 spots remaining.
Okay, so I contacted the LA shaman. He's coming, and then got a warrior who said he wants to come. So
It'd be the last 2.
yeah,
I was gonna say, I mean, to be fair, we did this whole run with 39 people yesterday or Sunday, so if we had to, we would just go with fewer. Most of the stuff in here is just people actually paying attention to the threat meters and just not being retards. It's not a lot of DPS races in this zone.
yeah. I think the main thing is just gonna be him learning where to tank stuff.
Yeah.
Other than that, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
I fucking hate bugs.
Yeah.
When are we gonna start?
Yeah.
Fuck yourself.
It's like, well, if you'd have been reading chat, you'd know. I guess I'll pop into Discord because there's a lot of people that are logged out and probably aren't seeing the chat, so.
Yeah.
Oh, the Uber's buff. Forgot the Uber's buff.
Yeah.
I'm logging back in again. I had too much fun dancing in the pool.
Happens.
Hey guys, we're picking up our last 2 spots right now. Then we should be getting started fairly soon, so.
Alright, I'll log in back in a minute. Then I just logged out just to preserve a couple minutes.
Yeah. We literally recruited today and over-recruited and still had 8 people not show up out of the Pug teams. So yeah, Pug life flew in.
Well, ban those 8 people so they can't join again.
Oh, they automatically get banned. Anybody that's no call, no show to the raids. it's just pathetic when you talk to people today. Like, I know a lot of guilds will pre-recruit, like, 3-4 days ahead of time, and it's like, yeah, I mean, maybe somebody logged on to a random Discord they weren't part of and joined up in a raid helper thing and then forgot that they did it or forgot it or whatever. It's like that I get, but it's like we literally talked to people today. 8 of which didn't show up.
A couple people were online, but they joined another BWL and updated nothing or said nothing to people here.
Yeah, well, there was one, but to be fair, it was a shaman that could not figure out how to sign up to the raid to raid helper. So it's like, if you've never seen raid helper before, I probably don't want you in my raid.
Yeah.
It's like, it's pretty simple.
Yeah, we all ordered a first start raid. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your rated tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know how to click the shaman symbol for raid helper or click the drop down box and select shaman, then yeah, you failed your attunement for the raid. Oh Jesus! I mean, honestly, anybody that joins in for the first time, there's only a handful of channels that they can see what someone that comes in with no ranks or no roles. They have very little things they can see, and one of them is a channel that specifically just says react to the thing below to become a pug, and I don't know, 50% plus of people don't do that. So then when it comes time to actually like see signups and things, then they can't see them because they don't have the pug rank. I mean, this is all pretty standard stuff, if Discord hadn't been around for, 15 years at this point. I don't know how long Discord's actually been here, but it's been more than this week.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have more than 16 people that play mob.
More than 16 people? What?
Yeah, you sent me that link to sign up for this stuff.
Oh, yeah, there's people that aren't on there yet that are planning on playing. So, like, I don't know, I met Wes and Mark is tentative she's playing, but
to be fair,
Yoder's
Hunter,
going to be playing.
were
on
you
his
really
main.
raiding hardcore before 2 months ago?
Matisse still be playing casually. He might pop in for a raid or two, but he's not going to be playing at hardcore.
It's also a little more understanding to not know raid helper if you run with a guild.
Parting on. I know we have an
If
H
they don't
Pally that
use raid
wants to
helper, then that
play
makes sense. But like any
another
pug pretty
Windwalker
much
monk
uses
that
it.
wants to play. And then a couple of Duran's buddies are going to be playing as well. Plus, I know people from your group are also
Arc's
interested
going
in
pretty well.
playing, so we'll see.
Going to be
I
streaming
think
a
there's
little bit
probably
of
around
it after this raid.
3 to 25 people interested.
You guys got plenty to tank.
Right now, yes. We have Puggle and Riken tanking, and then we have another buddy. One of my IRL buddies is coming in as an H Pally, Pally off spec. So
it sounds like they need another tank. The moment that he mentioned Riken, they could use a tank that doesn't suck.
yeah, Notlion's gonna break out his Blood DK again and come tank some mob.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
MOP hype.
No.
I'll do it, but you got to give me my 500,000 gold back.
I didn't get 500,000 gold, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't say
Well,
I
you
gave.
had a lot of money to spend, so WoW
Yeah.
tokens,
I didn't say I gave you. I didn't say I gave you the 500,000. I just said you got to get it back.
Yeah, I'll tell Center to give back all the money and just quit the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say he ended up with what 160K of it since he didn't give you your share.
Yeah, he gave part of it, but I think I only ended with like 50K-ish, I think, from him.
Yeah, I think it was like I was just shy of 500,000. Is for like I think I ended up giving like 88.7K to a handful of different people.
Yeah, Kaz is like, I don't know why he didn't give me money. I'm like, Kaz, you weren't playing, and he's like, yeah, I was, and I'm like, no, you weren't.
No, he wasn't playing.
It was just me and Center were the only two over there raiding. I guess
Yeah.
Resurrect too, but oh yeah, that's another one. Resurrect wants to play a paladin with us for Mop.
Nice. Good luck.
Right? Hey, he did ret good as long as he's not tanking.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good at DPS. I just don't want him in a tanking
Well,
role.
the problem isn't that. The problem at this point would be getting him to show up.
That's fair. He's been playing a lot of Kata already as is. He's like, yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I guess he plays a couple characters on Atiesh. He's like, why did you guys server transfer? I'm like, because the player base is shit on Atiesh. I saw how hard it was for Joe to recruit half good players.
Guys, you got 40 people. What are you doing?
Well, we got 39. I just messaged you and asked you if that guy was saved or just an idiot.
Who left?
Uncle Slam didn't say anything. Just dropped the read.
Okay.
Nice stream.
The guy couldn't figure out how to SR shit.
Oh, that's definitely someone you don't want in here.
Yeah, if you don't understand what SR is, I don't got time for you.
So he wanted me to SR it for him, so that's what I was doing just now.
Yeah, Joe, in the future, if it comes down to just one person like that and they don't know how to fucking SR, don't SR shit for them. Tell them to figure it out or just leave and we'll run with 39. I mean, seriously, if people don't know how to do something as simple as soft reserve or sign up, they're fucking retarded and they don't need to be in here.
Okay, the Ellie Shaman is the Ellie Shaman who I told to we don't need him. He's coming again.
Okay.
So we will have 40 people in 3 minutes.
More shamans is good.
Shaman height. That means I won't get cucked on wild strikes. I mean, fucking Wind Fury.
We need 2 bodies outside.
I will log out for 3 minutes.
Destruction Warlock for Bob. You guys, I don't know.
Until you find out they nerfed them to be bottom bitch, and you're like, never mind.
I
Yeah.
heard that they buffed the Frost DKs.
They did. DKs are pretty nice right now. They buffed Frost.
Yeah,
like
first
they're
BWL.
basically. I think it's gonna be similar to what they did with the Sod, and they're gonna keep all the
29
classes
minutes ago.
closer together.
We
Which is
had
kinda
8
nice.
people that were pugs that were no call, no shows at raid start time.
They've fucked up so much pre-pull stuff. Like you can't even position your pet anymore as a hunter or pre-trap because if the boss is engaged with traps on the ground already, they'll disappear. And if the pet's the first thing to hit the boss, the pet despawns. So they're doing like a bunch of counter pre-pull stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah,
trying to
I
avoid
hate
it.
that sort of thing.
It's fair though, because there was a lot of fuckery with the pre-pull. Like Warlocks had to wear an entire different set of gear and swap to it before the fight
Good
even
lord.
started.
Warriors never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, Warriors just go in and zug smash.
All
Wise
right.
Man, every warrior's got his flask set right now, right, with 1,000 healing on it. Swamp it before every fight.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one personally. We just did this on Sunday with another group and their main tank. Some moron pulled a fucking boss early, like 3 seconds early, and the main tank got stuck in a dress for the entire fight. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
No.
Yeah,
I
we're out here
love
to collect
that.
the orb.
Looks like Joe's coming out.
Okay.
And Devo looks like he went out as well. Yeah, as soon as we get this, did you get the shaman invited, Joe?
No, he's logging in.
Okay.
Come get your fire resist buff before we start. Helps on Veil and Fire Maw.
Yeah, it's starting out to be a rough night already, and then we got a full run. Had 40 people. I was working on setting up the raid teams, and then the dude just drops the raid, and then Joe's like, "Yeah, he couldn't figure out how to SR."
not
So
at
I'm like, that's wonderful. Yeah, I don't. We're probably not going to go into AQ as a guild for the first probably 2 weeks or so. I mean, we're still a relatively new raiding team.
Oh, gotcha.
So we don't have the nature resist and stuff like that farmed up. So it's like we can only get so far, even if we tried.
Alright, we got
Yeah.
all our bodies.
I'm down for it.
All right, I'm logging in.
That's
Does anybody need a log or a summon?
Zetsu.
Yeah, Zetsu asked for a summon quite a while ago. I just don't think we had anybody set up doing it at the moment.
All the warlocks are probably offline.
Alright, we've abandoned Ubers.
Fucking Ubers.
Already. How long will Beefy last tonight? I wonder.
Anyone else?
I guess it looks like we're approaching start time here, so go ahead and get logged in if you're logged out currently.
You guys get Tamarask?
Wow, Mad Moose. For shame.
One second on that water. I got an empty spot.
Oh yeah. Who's in water?
I'm gonna restart.
Thank you.
Saying you might want to log in. Buffs have started.
We got a whole lot of range tonight.
Just waiting on Joe to get in and we should have everybody to death.
Yeah, we got a whole lot of range this evening, so.
He's already in.
You just
There he is.
Oh, wait.
He was just out of range for me.
Yeah, if you have flasks, I wouldn't bother popping them for the first boss or two. Save them for more interesting stuff later on.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, guys, so those of you who are unfamiliar, this is our first run, so we may have a couple of bosses where there may be a wipe or two while tanks are trying to figure out exactly where they need to be standing. A few of these fights require fairly precise positioning, and if it's not met, then it's a wipe. So we've kind of prepared for this ahead of time, but you never know when it may take somebody a pull or two to figure it out. Hopefully it's not a huge deal. So for this first boss here, we're gonna do counterclockwise. The first group is going to be standing. Let me get a marker on my head so people can see me. Wait a minute. Why can't I mark myself? There we go. So the star, group 1 is going to be in this approximate position. You can be closer to the ramp, is perfectly fine. Group 2, make sure. Yeah, group 2 with Jorko is going to be where Star is at currently on this side. Jorko is going to be the makeshift tank for this group. You don't necessarily have to be in tank gear, Jorko, unless you just want to be. You should be able to tank the stuff we need to be tanked fine as a Fury. Across from this, on the other side of the boss, is going to be group 3, and I will be tanking for that group. So I'm going to move myself to here. And then group, we'll have a group 4. Let me move. I'm going to move people though, so it's not going to be the same group. All right, now group 4 with execution as the tank.
Can you trade out the hunter in group 7 for a caster? So I can put the mana spring down.
Group 7? Yeah, sure. There you go. Oh, sorry, 7 you said. Just get all of the casters kind of redistributed a little differently.
Yeah, and if I get Barry in there also, that I can just put the Tranquil Air Totem down.
Yeah.
You're doing casters in the middle so they can hit all sides?
Yeah. Casters will be in the middle so you guys can DPS all sides. Make sure that you guys are focusing wherever the biggest stack of enemies happen to be. You kind of want to break up loosely, but I'm not going to assign people for this stuff. So just pay attention to where the biggest pile of ads are, and let's have the most of the range focusing there. But we need to make sure we have range that are focusing all around as well. So if you can't find anything to fight in the side that you're fighting on and another side's got a lot of stuff, then make sure you guys kind of turn and focus that down and then go back to the corner you were doing. What's this? Yeah, I know. And I'm going to mark up all the tanks here so people know who the primary people are to heal. Beefy is the main tank for this. So once we get close to the point of tanking the boss, Beefy is going to be the main tank and Execution will be the off tank. Once we get into phase 2 where the boss is free, where Star is at currently behind this pillar, all of the ranged and healers can come over here and stand. When the boss does his little fireball volley, if you hide behind this pillar, then you should be taking no damage from it. It's not a huge ordeal if a couple of people end up getting hit by it, but it just reduces the amount of damage that's going out overall, which is not a bad idea. Though we do have a god-awful amount of healers right now, so...
It's conal at the moment, actually.
The fireball volley is?
Yeah, it's super
interesting.
easy.
Okay, well that makes it way easier then.
It's spaced away, yeah.
So Beefy, when you're tanking this, you're basically just going to want to be in front of the podium that's in front of us. I mean, like you've done it before. Once you break that last egg, just drop down and tank the boss there facing the podium.
Gotcha. And I missed it. In phase 1, where do I stand?
Is it where we are?
Right here. Yeah, right here where we are. Group one is here, and then it's counterclockwise. Group 2 will be to the right of the door. Group 3 will be to the right of the door and across the other side of the room, and Group 4 will be to the left of the door and across to the other side of the room. And there is a tank for each of those groups. And once again, sorry about the delay, but like I said, we got quite a few pugs in here, and we had like 8 people that were just no-shows from the pug community, so sorry about the delay in getting started. We should have been going like 40 minutes ago.
Ready.
It's, Tuesday for pugs is rough for people, I guess. All right, looks like we're good. Joe, who is Shoelaces, is going to be doing the orb for the majority of the time. Joe, leave one of the ones on the platform where the boss is at right now as the last egg. So leave one egg up there and destroy all the others. And then that way, Beefy can pick that one up, or hit that one and then get into position and pick up the boss.
Okay.
All right, looks like we're good. Beefy, on you. We're going to go up and kill these 3 guys on top of the podium as fast as possible, and then move to your corners.
4.
You don't have to be all the way in the corners either. You just need to make sure you're picking up the stuff that comes from each of the corners. Focus down this controller first. And Joe grabbed the thing as soon as this guy's did.
I need someone else to grab it.
I've got it for the moment. Are you dead or what's going on?
No, I got hit, so I'm
Okay.
out for 50 seconds.
Are you good to take over?
No, he's not for 37 more seconds.
Okay.
Yokona.
Hey, come take this over. I can't do the thing. I don't have my bar set up. Are you ready? Just right click the orb when I let go. Is it gonna? It's not gonna cancel it.
20 seconds.
There we go. Take it. Now you should have a button that you can hit to destroy eggs. Leave one egg up on that platform.
Just let me know when you've got it, Joe. Or when you're ready.
It should be fine now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good, dude.
Alright, dropping it. Maybe.
Focus casters down first.
Got it.
Yeah.
I got hit again.
And Joe got hit again, yeah.
I can't taunt or...
Someone else needs to get it.
Bloody, go grab that for the moment. There's a 30-second cooldown on it, and Nils.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Good deal, good deal. Make sure we're getting interrupts out on these casters too.
Yeah, these dragon dudes, I can't taunt them for some reason.
Yeah, they're kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, the dragons are difficult to taunt.
They'll always go up to the orb, but you can still like hit them with like a sunder or anything like that before they go, and they'll come back to you. But they'll always pass either to the orb or to the boss.
Yeah, they'll go to them and then come back to you. Yeah, just get the hit on them, and they'll turn around once they get to their target.
Sorry, group 1. I'm picking up the shit comes up.
I'm down. We've got no tank for area 3. Nell,
Got an
can you go
evasion
and-
up, but I'm not gonna last long.
I'll be there in a
Okay.
I'm down too.
How do we have tanks dying with like 14 healers in here?
Well, one of your healers is doing eggs right now.
No, that's valid. But still.
It's very
They're also all really low mana right
yeah,
now.
I was say
already.
everybody's got really insanely low mana right now. Now you cannot run this fight out. Yeah, having multiple tanks down and we have 10% overall mana right now. Just wipe it up.
Yeah, it was I think it was a rough opener too. We were taking a lot of damage right out the gate.
Yeah, Joe getting hit and throwing stuff off sideways made that really bad.
Yeah, that's all right. Next pull will be fine.
And it was also partially on me. I didn't mark the channeler to die first, which is not good.
All good.
Moving a couple of healers around too to ensure that we have one assigned for every group.
Oh, this asshole we have to kill this dude.
He's not dead yet, I don't think.
Yeah, you have to wait till the dragon dies, so he's almost dead. 1%.
Okay.
With all the range that we have, would it be better to just do the north and south on the main stairway?
That's actually what I was considering, just doing the stairway side, and then just get everything as the only problem that you have with that though is a lot of the stuff from the far end will go after the dragons, so we're going to need a couple hunters that are popping those and bringing them back to the group.
As long as the dragon doesn't, or Razor Gore boss doesn't use his offensive abilities, it'll go to the healers.
Yeah, that's valid. Yeah. And yeah, Razor Gore should never be casting any attacks. Nothing but egg breaking.
Just a note, often when I see this done, instead of leaving the farthest egg, we typically leave the closest one to the orb as the last one, and then the tank is right there to grab it.
That's what he said. Like,
oh, I thought you said the far one.
No, I said to leave the furthest one because he will go after who breaks the last egg, and we're having the tank break the last egg. So
Yes.
the boss is going to go straight for the tank, but I want to make sure he has time to get down to the spot. Is that how you had normally done it when you were playing SOD, Beefy, or which one did you usually leave up? Beefy.
He's like, I don't remember what I did there. I just Leroyed it.
Usually you leave the closest one to the platform, that egg up, because then you don't have to worry about the timer starting for the AoE.
Yeah, that's valid.
Get right on them.
Yeah, that's valid.
I know that's the one we usually left up right there.
Which one are you talking about?
Oh, just the one like directly in front of the Orb of Domination down there.
Oh, the one that's like
just
literally
thought
up on the podium.
Oh, not the upper
The
one.
one, but
The one in front,
below.
the one in front of
floor.
the platform. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We can do
Yeah.
that one. So yeah, the one on the floor, Joe, leave that one up instead of the furthest one.
Hey, Olaf. Maybe. What if we do this? So Joey, instead of going onto the podium, he can stand in front of it because the dragons will always go up the podium to the thing, and then because you can touch the orb.
Did you see where I was when I was mind controlling it? I was on the floor and I had the orb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
down in
that's-
front.
Yes.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, you just need a healer right there with them, so that way they can a priest, so they can fear if they're getting mobs near them.
It's like here.
Yeah, well, let's assign. Who will we assign to that? Let's assign Poda to that. Actually, Poda, you take care of being next to Joe there under the podium and fearing if anything comes up. Yeah, Poda for the podium. Looks like we need some Mark of the Wilds to go out still, but other than that, buffs are looking pretty good. We got about 10 with no mark. 11.
Yeah, group 4 and 5. And group 5 for intellect also.
There you go. Joe's a boob. He always has been. We just needed to put something there to signify it so everyone would know. That's Sue or you there?
True.
Group 5 needs intellect.
We just need mana for healers. That's who's got almost none at the moment, so. Yeah, you guys can always ready up. Myself and the main tank both have the ability to see all of the healers' mana, so we're not going to pull with healers without mana. And if we do, then Beefy sucks and you all can send him hate speech.
I do that anyways.
Did you say beefy sucks? Well, I die a lot, so.
You can send him hate speech like, I was a vegan until I met you.
You're only 90% beef.
So
But I
real
mean,
quick,
if
before
someone
we get
tells me
started,
that, should I feel good or bad? Okay.
are we going to be doing north and south then?
Yeah. So we're just gonna have so groups 2 and 3, instead of being over here where you were, we're just gonna be over by the ramp on the same side. So group 2 will be on the side that Star is on now, and group 3 will be on the far side of the room over by the ramp, by the orb. And we'll just pick up everything that's coming in over there. If we hunters, just be paying attention. If you see any mobs that go out and just start beating on the dragon, they shouldn't in theory, but if you see any beating on the dragon, tag them, because if the dragon dies, then the room explodes and we all wipe. And mana's good. Everybody was ready, so let's get a mark on that controller and get him dead first. So everybody melt the skull.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep. And make sure and check your groups. Healers responsible for the tanks in your group. There should be at least 1 healer in every group. Some have 2. In every tank group. I mean 1 through 4. Alright, get that orb if you haven't. Yeah, he's got it, I think. Good deal. And Joe, I'm guessing you haven't done this before, but I'd probably just start on the other side and slowly work your way this direction.
We're doing
Hey, healers, you should be on the platform.
Yeah.
Trust me on that.
Yeah.
Range and heals on the platform, and we're just having the melee at the bottom of the ramps.
You guys see where heals and Poda are? Healers, you need to be here on the edge.
Yep, and just kill literally anything that comes in. There's a dragon over there that's, like, for whatever reason, deciding to fight the boss. Make sure and hit them with a distracting shot, and just shooting at them probably isn't going to be enough.
Whoever's dropping totems for group 3, could you put it like at the bottom of the ramp? None of us are getting Wind Fury down here.
It's just a rogue, don't worry about him.
Whoa. 2 rogues and a warrior, you're with me too, bitch.
So yeah, I knew this system worked in SOD, but the group we ran this with on Sunday did not do it this way, so I was thinking maybe it didn't work here.
Seems to be working out better for the healer's mana too.
Yeah, no, I like this. This is way better.
Yeah, this is what we do usually.
This is a very range heavy group, so this is probably the better option.
Yeah. Yeah, outside of SOD, I haven't done this content in, what, 20 years, so I've never been a big fan of vanilla. Remember to take out those
Oh,
casters
yeah.
as soon as you see them. Burn them down fast. Interrupt them.
Is Group 3 supposed to be on this side, Olaf? I saw you over here. Or is it the other one?
Group 3 should be on the other side. Should be on the opposite
Okay.
side.
I was getting wild strikes on that side. Jones is dropping his totems over there, I think.
Yeah.
Should we dropping them on the other side?
Yeah, he may have saw the star and just assumed. I'm moving around a lot more, trying to make sure everything's getting taken care of properly.
No worries, man.
The caster throwing fireballs on the healers.
Ooh.
If you're getting hit with fireballs, move back further and it'll run up the ramp. Just LOS.
And make sure if you got slows or anything, you pop the stuff that's going up the ramp with them. Drop some traps on the ramp would be helpful as well.
Damage going out.
Gotta kill those casters.
Yeah, get the casters dead, guys. #1 priority is casters. Dragonkin are like last priority.
Like, pot if you got it. You don't have enough mana to get everyone up.
We got 3 mages south.
Oh, throw some fears out to help save mana.
I'm dead. Someone needs to get the tank.
How many are left?
3.
3 eggs? Okay. Get those eggs quick. It'll get rid of all these ads. They will run away. No.
Where's the other one? I don't see it.
I don't actually
Oh, I
on the
see it. It's
platform.
on the top
Yeah.
platform.
Yeah.
Let me break it.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Get ready.
You're gonna lose a healer here.
I'm dead.
We
We
lost
have one
Beefy.
tank right now.
Yeah. Is Execution the one that's up? Who's up?
Jorko.
Oh no, Jorko. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be rough because I don't know if Jorko is in tanking gear. Oh, no, I was gonna say, yeah, Nell had it for a second.
Yeah, let the dragon tank for a second. Just
Yeah, the biggest issue right there was
Bandage
casters.
up while you're waiting. Bandage up while you're waiting.
Yeah, having that handful of casters was a problem.
I don't know if people are hitting them early so that they're casting on people or what the problem is there.
Just need to die quicker.
Yeah.
Yes, it's not that. It's that they came in and they arcane explosion. The rogues should have them, and the other warriors should have them dead before they even come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the rogues were on the other side, I think. All
Well,
of us were.
I was watching a lot of melee kill the melee mobs because that's the one they were on at the time, and you can't. You gotta switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah, we've got 3 rogues currently. Or no, we've got 4 rogues currently. So we have
Mana
we have
sticks, then
3 we have 3 on the
kill
far side, which is a problem. So
Yeah.
Caldas, I'm gonna switch you into group 2. And Def, it's switching you to group 4, so you're gonna be on a different side.
So that, oh, nice. Last second turn.
Are we still holding this together for the moment? Yeah, it's going okay. So
Still
yeah,
45.
yeah, we might get
Pretty
this.
tanky spank at this point.
Yeah.
As long
Just
as
heal whatever he
they're
targets.
on flag.
Yeah, just keep Jorko up.
Saying we don't have more melee. Everyone's got mana.
And Mage's Kite.
Yeah. Jorko is our tertiary tank currently, so he's like
Oh, that was a brutal one.
He's got it.
instant main tank. Yeah, he's getting hit by the conflag, which is the problem. We don't since we don't.
Yeah, normally you
he's
have to
conflagged
fail.
currently. Yeah.
Yeah, just keep kiting him. I guess best you can do, and hope the ball.
Yeah, he goes straight. He goes straight back as soon as conflag is off. He's going back to the tank. So when the conflag goes out, let him run up the ramp, jump off, and then hopefully by that time conflag will wear off.
He's conflagged enough. The casters are catching up in threat. But...
Yeah, that's just watch your threat. Conflag, watch out. He's coming.
Oh,
Bandage up if you're out of mana. It's just while you're waiting.
Back on Jorko.
I've got the.
It's like an old Looney Tunes commercial
Yeah.
or show. So it just can flag. It's like do.
Yeah. 24%. I don't think he has an enraged timer, but I mean, this has still been fairly decent speed, so people just do so much more damage than what the game was originally designed for, and they didn't change the enraged timers. Alright, he's conflagged again. Watch out.
Run!
On Warfarino currently. Yeah, okay, it's back on the or back on the tank.
Good job. Taking up and down the platform.
Yeah, Warfarino's semi-pro about trying not to take it in the butt.
He's used to running from Matisti.
It's back on Jorko. 9%. Healers are doing not bad, considering. It's on Yaza. Yaza Fane. Warfarino, it's on you. Oh, not
No.
Warf. 7%,
He
guys.
took it in the butt.
We lost. Yeah, I said he was semi-pro, not pro. It's on Yaz again.
What?
Rose. Jorko, it's back to tank. 6%.
Almost there, guys.
And it's back on Froze.
Oh yeah, right. If you have a free action. Oh, he doesn't.
It's back on Jorko. %. It's getting slower because we keep losing DPS.
Yeah.
4%.
Got 2 DPS and then everyone else is healed.
Yeah.
Unfroze.
Yeah, it's back on Jorko. Left is like terrified. 3%. It's on Froze again. No, Froze is dead. Now Froze heals. It's on you. It's back to
Heals got
Jorko.
this.
We got what, like 1 DPS left? No,
Okay,
we're not. Yeah. 2.3%. Keep Jorko up.
7k.
Yeah. Jesus.
Dude, if this dies.
Slap the mind blast on.
Yeah.
5k.
4K. 2K. 700. Nice.
What the fuck was that?
Wow, nice.
And there's like at least 5 pugs that were in here that are like, God damn it, I was gonna quit, but now I'm saved. $11 minutes and 44 seconds on that fight. That's amazing.
23
How do we
total.
parse?
Yeah.
Those logs don't need to see the light of day. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, my wand parse.
Yeah.
Also, this run back is pretty quick to run. You probably get to run back faster than we could res you.
Yeah, the run back is actually surprisingly fast. They gave us the SOD res point, which is amazing.
But only for the BWL, not MC.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's only for BWL and not anything else here.
Because they suck.
Right. Relic, congrats on the bracers. You were the only soft reserve. And Zane, congrats on bracers. You were the only soft reserve.
Oh yeah, the little goblins, right? Did they run away?
Yeah, everybody stay in this room. Also, don't forget the mats and patterns are going to guild, and we are doing main spec, off spec +1. So always feel free to roll. The mod's keeping track of how many +1s you have. So if you win a roll but don't get the piece of gear, it's because you have more +1s than someone else. Black Book is up to roll.
Oh man, Jay, look at that, 97. What is this? Empowers your pet.
He's getting prepped for Wrath.
Too early for that.
Yeah.
Now I can play the weird ass spec because I get that trinket. It's great.
Yeah.
Get the machine gun imp.
Yeah.
So on this one, before we go into this next room, we're going to pile up in front of the door, and then hunters can put on aspect of cheetah, and mages can teleport out into the room, blink out there, and we just want to tag as many of these creatures as we can and get them to stop running. Druids, especially Nell, go cat and sprint, and then tag stuff that's way up in the front. Anything that's getting away, try to chase that stuff down. Yeah, they will go up both sides, but if you have to follow them far enough, you can just run down to the door on the far side of the room and tag them there. But hopefully we can get them all before they go that way. We'll do a pull timer. Once it hits 0, everyone run in the room and try to tag something. Here we go. And do not talk to the dragon. Literally no one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
Your ally.
Watch out for the bombs. They do suck, and they cannot be interrupted.
Now he shall serve. Get up and destroy them.
Got one more over here.
Yeah. Making the rounds.
Reminds me of something that happened in my neck of the woods today. Someone tried to pet an alligator and it bit its arm off.
Are you prepping alligator Alcatraz?
It's like, why would you try to pet an alligator? What on earth?
They're so cute.
And delicious.
Until they snap your arm off.
All right, guys. So on this boss, the biggest thing to understand about this boss is if you get burning adrenaline, you're going to have about 20 seconds to get out of the raid, and then you're going to blow up and kill anyone that's near you. If you get burning adrenaline, you just want to come back here to where Star is at, around this pillar or the pillar on the other side. We'll have all of the raid stay on this side of the dragon, with the exception of warriors who are going to pass through the dragon and be on the other side. All warriors will be over there, and then we'll keep the dragon facing the way that he is. You've got a buff on yourself that is going to give you 500 mana, 50 energy, or 20 rage every, what is it, like 2 seconds or something like that? So you should have relatively limitless resource to be able to go nuts on. This boss is a DPS race, so everything you've got on damage, just go absolutely nuts with it. Yeah, for those of you, I've had a couple of people message me at this point. The soft reserve list is imported. We don't lock the list. It doesn't matter if people change stuff because it's not going to reflect anything. It's imported into Gargle at this point. So,
would you want to put Barry in place of Poda in Group 7 so I can drop Tranquil Air?
Yeah, I'm gonna redo the groups here because I wanted the groups split up a little bit more specifically for the first boss because we needed people in a lot of weird places. We're also going to be dropping a few of the people that are marked for tanks. So.
Yeah, that's true.
We do want to keep the priests spread out, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing Circle of Healing?
Yeah, Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
But yeah.
Or that one.
I want to make sure that we've got. Yeah, we should be pretty good there. All right. Groups should be fairly set now. For those of you that have split groups, so like Azira and Jones Hoof, make sure you're dropping your totems like pretty much onto the boss because you're going to have people on both sides of the boss. So make sure you move up when you drop your totems so that both sides can get access to the totems. Yeah, everybody make sure you watch your threat meters. Beefy is going to be tanking this with a shield on, so it could be a thing for a bit that threat can be a little slow, but we just want to go nuts with it. What we did last week? No, it's warriors on the other side, not tanks.
Oh, I noticed like all their tanks were on the other side too, so when it got threat, the worst we got on this counter side of the tails away.
But you understand that warriors are tanks, right?
Yep.
So rogues just stay on this side then?
Yeah, rogues can just stay on the other side.
Okay.
Don't get your vanish rogues.
Yeah, make sure you guys are watching the threat meter and vanishing if you start getting too high. Hunters, make sure you're feigning death. We do not want the dragon to move at all. On the off chance that we do start getting some threat from warriors or anything like that, you need to run to where Beefy is. If you can't dump your threat and you're going to pull threat over Beefy, then you got to go up and stand where he's at because you're going to get AE damage on the rest of the warrior group, which we don't need. So I'll be calling threat as we're going. So, but yeah, this is an all-out DPS race. We just want to make sure the tank has decent threat going off, and then make sure the people that are at the bottom of the damage meters, you guys are doing whatever you can do to push yourself up, because people who can really pump are going to run into the tank and have to stop. So that means people that are normally at the bottom of the damage meters are going to have to kick it a nickel, and this is where you earn your keep. Like buffs are good, mana's good. And probably after this boss, we will pop flasks for anybody that has them. It'll help survivability a lot. Drat Ghoul, you there? Yeah, we'll have the 3 shamans. We'll be main healing the tanks, and we'll also have Hobbit and Left and Jingli focusing tanks. The rest of the priests and The druids, make sure you guys are just kind of spreading out. With the druids, I would say Zetsu get odd groups and Dr. Wonder get even groups. That way, you guys.
Infinite mana. Could we have priests just doing the AoE heal for every group?
That's basically what's happening.
Group 2 needs a priest from group 4, unless one of those is a shadow priest.
No, they're both.
That works. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the only groups 1 and 2 do not have a priest currently, so all the other groups can just get AE healing and be fine. And let's see.
He's back. Dark Ghoul.
There we go. All right. Okay, Drakghoul's back. All right, we should be good. Gonna start
I'm
the
gonna talk to him
RP.
and there's no. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do it? Okay.
Anyway. He'll turn. It's fine.
Nefarious' corruption has taken hold. I cannot control myself.
I forget, is Veil tauntable?
No.
No, okay. Pretty sure it wasn't, but
Yeah, melee, wait 5 seconds.
yeah. Everybody hold DPS until the tank gets a few hits in.
I must release it. Flame. Death.
7 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All the warriors are like, fuck, why is he looking at me? Hold threat, or hold damage. Alright, go nuts. He will turn to people occasionally to put a debuff, so... yeah, he's got it. Adrenaline also will give you no cast, no cooldowns, so you can just go nuts with spells. Yeah, Kieran, run out to one of the... I've got the boss. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Keep burning, keep burning. Whoever's next, I'm dead. Nell, it's you. Turn it.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm ready to go.
Execution. Execution's got it. Heal him, heal him. He is our secondary tank, so you should be geared for this. He's good on threat. What did we get over there? What got all the range side? Did he get a breath off that direction?
Yeah.
Alright, so we got to make sure we're keeping Beefy up. If Beefy goes down, this gets sideways. We were doing just fine until Beefy went down.
Okay, it's fine.
Hey, Beefy, you fell off.
You didn't see that?
Crap. R.I.P., sir.
Hey, Joe, did you bring the repair bots with you?
Yes.
Okay. I think we're okay for now, but just for future reference.
Do you want another healer?
Another healer?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm being asked if you want another healer.
Oh, like someone that's in the group that can swap?
Yes.
What are they?
A resto shaman. An Ellie shaman who can be resto.
Yeah, that's fine. Having an extra healer for the tank would be great for this one fight. So, yeah, don't be very
Stay
careful.
over here.
Everybody, we're gonna buff, and then we have to walk around the edge of the room.
Stay in this tunnel.
Hey, Beefy, had you popped any of your survival cooldowns yet?
Only last stand, and then I said I have wall still. I mean shield wall.
Okay.
Can use that.
Yeah, I was just curious if you had them or had popped any of them or not.
Yeah, keep in mind that the main tank does get burning adrenaline too if the boss is taking long enough.
Yeah.
Cycling the tank.
Yeah, it's kind of a random chance, so I guess he could arguably be like the second one.
That at 45 seconds.
Is that yeah, I remember how long it was before the tank got 45 seconds?
Yeah. 45 seconds, you gotta change tanks.
Yeah.
Shoot, can we call out the Warlock curse assignments, please?
Yeah, Joe, if you don't have that set up, go ahead and do that.
I did. I said, but I can say it again. Trash, can you do Curse of Elements, and can you do Curse of Shadow, Mr. Defiant Deviants?
Sure.
Wow, worst.
Did Ensold say anything, or just DC?
Did who say anything?
Ensold.
Offline.
Oh yeah, no idea.
Well, there's still 40 in here, unless there's a lurker sitting in.
They will either be back in or they won't.
It's no worries. Well, anything super important, let's say just a hunter.
Yeah. You make it back worst.
Yeah, you hammered on the chain.
What a Reggie, but I don't know how your body is.
I won't. Yeah.
Yeah, the first two bosses are fairly rough for pugs, and especially for guilds that have never done this before. So, this guild is more of a TBC waiting room. So, a lot of people that are in here were not necessarily super interested in raiding this content. Yeah, can't wait for TBC. We don't need T3 for TBC.
I do for my dungeon spam group. I need to be as geared as possible. Okay.
You just need to stop being a shitter rogue.
Exactly. No.
Ooh.
I refuse.
All right, worst is here.
Your character needs to let off. You won't have tier 3.
Yeah.
No, they're definitely gonna release race changes. Just you watch.
Oh,
they said they weren't for pandas.
I was gonna say I
boosts and stuff.
100% believe they will, since they ended up doing it for pandas.
So do I need to level up an alliance character?
Free money.
Paladin.
No, it's a race change, not a faction change.
I don't
Yeah,
see them doing
sadly.
race changes. I can see them doing transmog though.
Yeah. Worst Hunter still needs a single target Mark of the Wild, and then we should be good after that. Warriors go out and around the back side of the room, hug the wall the entire way. And be
Is that for me too?
yeah, it's probably it'll probably be best for you to come in from this side as well, just so we don't get I'd rather have a random breath on 5 warriors than 35 raiders. So.
Okay.
But you should be good because you'll be able to dash in, and the rest of us will just kind of hang out by this pillar back here a little bit. So anyone that's not beefy, stop at star as far as warriors go. And beefy, you can go ahead. You can go ahead and go up
there?
more towards the front. Yeah.
Okay.
You can kind of stop there and just wait. You can come straight in from the side and then just turn him to the front.
Okay.
All right, so we got the extra Resto Shaman on the tanks. Priests, make sure you guys are kind of keeping an eye out. I go nuts with that stuff, and make sure you're getting renews and stuff thrown on the main tank to make sure he stays up. And then Beefy, if you get burning adrenaline, call it so we know who's going in. Execution, make sure you're running dual wield to maintain threat, like secondary threat. And then that way, if Beefy has to go out for burning adrenaline, you can take over.
Yeah.
And Beefy, if you get burning adrenaline, you pretty much just need to stop damaging because no one will be able to catch you in threat while you have instant casts. So you'll just want to stop so someone else can get threat and then run out immediately. And you can just run back up into the cubby behind you or into one of the little alcoves with the stairwells, either one of those. Just make sure you're away from whoever's tanking currently.
Like over here. That's the safe area? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you just run straight back up into where the 2 thrones are behind where you're tanking at, that should be fine. Just up against the back wall there.
Okay.
All right. Pull on you, Beefy, and charge in and turn him.
Already pulling in.
5,
Slightly longer wait on DPS here.
3, 2, 1.
Right. Warriors move in. All right, go ahead and attack. No, it's not. That was not a threat. It's fine.
Barry Sanders moved out.
All the curses are out, you said? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said there.
Get cursive elements up for the mages.
I'm currently second threat, so.
He's down.
7.
He's down.
Olaf, big time.
Yeah, big heals on Olaf. I'm down. Yeah. I don't. Did somebody blow us up there? What happened there? How are we not able to keep the tank up here, guys? This is like really, really fucking sad.
So many fucking healers.
He got nuked down pretty quick. I think it was breath and swipe at the same time. Has anyone got a Titans for Beefy? I mean, really.
Oh, is he not flasked up?
Yeah, I guess go ahead and flask up for this one, BP, since we're having problems keeping you up.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because he got clapped so quick. And he was overkilled by only 200. That flask would have saved him.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I highly suggest not pulling out world buffs currently.
Hey guys, it only looks like there's 2 healers that are focusing Beefy. All the other healers are not. You might want to put on some of the shamans.
All of the shamans should be focus targeting the main tank.
Yeah, not.
I've called that like 3 or 4 fucking times now.
Yeah.
Every single shaman that is healing should be focusing the main tank.
Right now it's 1 druid and 1 shaman.
Yeah, definitely got to fix that.
That's why I said I don't understand how we're losing the tank. It's ridiculous. I mean, their healing is going to be low because of the priests are just going to be nuts on healing here. But I mean, I see Dev, Tamarask, and Jones. They're almost all of their healing is going towards the main tank. Brelic has most of his healing on me, but that potentially was when I took over tanking. So yeah, I mean,
that was before I thought you were main tank started with. So
sorry. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, Beefy is main tank, and there's a good possibility that I will end up being second tank. Just, I think I'm the only High Warlord warrior that we've got in here right now, so my threat gets pretty nuts.
Are people using max rank Prayer of Healing like you absolutely should for this one?
Infinite mana.
Yeah, mana is next to infinite. It's what is the tick time on that?
Anything max rank.
Is it 2 seconds?
3-second cast.
No. No, I'm talking about the red. Was it Red Death or whatever the hell the buff is called? How frequently does it tick?
Olaf, I'm being asked. Do you want to put a bot down?
Yeah. Put a bot down. Froze already said he had some broken stuff, so. Everybody make sure you repair. There is a bot down. We have a limited supply of these, so if you don't repair now and you get broken later, that's going to be on you to fix. For some reason, my add-on is not showing me everybody's... yeah, they're repairs. Normally that's not a problem, so I don't know what's up with that. Bloody, make sure you repair.
Oh, yeah.
And Silver Slicer needs a repair as well, I think.
Yeah, for some reason my add-on is screwing up and it's like not showing most people's current repair percentage. I don't know why that is, but... Alright, checking buffs and whatnot. My guess is this dude's not coming back, so getting rid of him.
Yeah, Kaz, get your ass online. I know you're watching, not stream. You better be.
Looks like, surprisingly, Zetsu needs a Mark of the Wild. the guy that's casting Mark of the Wild. Alright, looks like mana's ready, buffs are good. Warriors move in, go around the room. Make sure to hug the wall all the way.
And I'm using a flask now.
You are? You do have the flask up? Yeah.
Yep.
Good deal. Alright, I think everybody is in position. And let's have Zetsu, let's just Dr. Wonder do your healing around the entire raid if it's necessary. But Zetsu, let's have you full time on the tank as well. Really just want to limit this issue of the tank dying.
Okay.
Beefy's pretty much in full bis for tanking gear at the moment, minus a couple of like hit items, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
watch the threat. He's doesn't have many hits right now. wait,
Someone
wait.
didn't watch threat.
Yeah, we had a.
Really?
Yeah. That's really pathetic, guys.
Really?
Guessing it was one of the hunters.
No. Yeah. Sadly,
Yeah,
I think it was actually a healer. I think is the problem. You got to make sure Beefy may have had a miss or something like that, and it caused it to turn. Unfortunately, you can't just you can't just have the healers not heal. So if Beefy missed a hit and then the healer crit, then it sucks. But
there's 2 mages up top, so pick your poison, I guess.
yeah, the on threat meter, I saw a white bar above Beefy. I think it was Zane, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, get your repair bot while he's still up.
Yeah, there should be 0 DPS. I really don't understand the problem with people not understanding 0 DPS. 0 DPS doesn't mean turn on auto attack. It definitely doesn't mean start casting spells. It means 0. No white damage, no yellow damage, no damage of any kind except the tank. Literally no one else should be attacking for any reason. I don't understand why this is a difficulty. But for those of you that are pugs, it's like pugs are pugs. Sometimes pugs are good, sometimes pugs are bad. For those of you that are in the guild, if you can't understand simple instructions like don't DPS until I say, you're not going to be in the guild much longer. So figure that shit out on this pull, or this may be your last pull. Yeah, and Beefy is hit capped, so, well, soft capped.
No, yeah, no, as long as no one pulls like that again, we're fine. The healers know what they're doing now. They weren't healing the right target the pull before last, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Just need people to lock in.
I also want to point out to those of you that are in the guild, this is the point when people really need to focus up, because once you try a boss for a couple of times, people start getting into the mindset of like, oh my god, we're doing it again, and then somebody does a simple fuck up like this, and then it just makes shit 10 times worse. So focus up here, pay attention, don't do stuff you're not supposed to do, and we will kill the boss and move on. Doing a ready check for buffs. Like we needed a little bit of AI going out still, and then we'll be waiting for mana.
Yep, just group 8 for AI.
Oh, you don't really have to wait for mana too much on this boss, actually.
Yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Warriors can go ahead and start moving around. We have buffs. And hopefully popping it now, you won't need it, Beefy, but I'll hold on to my flask for worst case scenario.
Later bosses.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 hours. Surely to God, things will clear up a little bit here. All right. Everybody was ready. Beefy on you. No damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Alright. Start slow damage. White damage should be good. And go nuts.
Larry Sanders.
Big heals on Beefy.
Kaldos, you should vanish.
Yeah.
Using wall.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna die soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm dead.
Alright. I've got the boss.
Hold on.
Yeah, big heals on me. Big heals on Ola. %. Big heals. I should have a good threat lead.
Yeah, Olaf.
Big heals,
Do what
big
you
heals,
do in
big
the-
heals. There you go. Good job.
DGMC.
1%. Burn it, burn it. Good job.
Look at that. Nobody important died.
No, it does.
Good job, guys.
Rats Doomsta, MQG. See, all it took was that flask.
Yeah, the flask was the difference. Though, to be fair,
That's
they
MVP.
kept me alive. I have less health and no flask. So,
Yeah, heal
Yeah,
the correct
his-
target makes
his
a little
he got
difference.
yeah.
Really important. It was
Yeah.
timing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it has to do with how the heals are going out. I mean, even if you have 12 heals, if all 12 heals hit simultaneously and then go 3 seconds with no heals, like that could be a death. So, but yeah, good job. If you were the shaman that switched over, you can go ahead and switch back to DPS for this point forward. We definitely have tons of healers. So,
Thank you, Tam.
and grats,
You got the
Thank
boat out
you.
if you want to use the.
grats Doomsta, and we got 2 rolls going out here. Warlock Bolt first. The only 2 warlocks that rolled both rolled a 94. GG. Roll
Nice.
again. Trash
Already got my
rolled.
+1.
Trash rolled a 94. He was like, hell yeah.
Oh, sad. The repair bot died right after you got to it.
That's trash. And Shaman Bolt. And Gratz Dev. So moving up to this next content, we want to get hibernates on the casters. I'll definitely have Nell hibernate on pull because she can then just pop the bear and tank something. Let's see. Looks like just 2 casters in this group. Okay. Beefy on Skull, Execution, pick up X, and Nell will pick up Square. And Nell, you hibernate the triangle, and then Dr. Wonder, if you could hibernate Diamond, I'd appreciate it. And then Zetsu, just keep an eye on triangle. If it needs to be hibernated again, you'll have to take care of that. We're going to pull them back out into this room, so no one should be up here, with the exception of Nell. And then we've got, let's see, is that all of them? They all have a mark now.
Keep doing hibernate on them even like while we're damaging them, so you interrupt their cast.
Yeah. Yeah, these can be rough packs, so Nell's going to get that first hibernate out and should bring everything. And then Wonder, if you want to move on up so you can get a quick hibernate. We don't want Diamond or Triangle out here in this hallway. We want them to stay in that room, but you guys got to be careful that you don't pull the stuff to the left. And Nell and yeah, Dr. Wonder's up there with you. So Nell, go ahead. Just be ready, guys, to pick these up as they're coming in.
All right, pulling.
I'm gonna pick up Moon.
Heat resistant.
I will pick up Moon. So Olaf's gonna need some heals. Thank you.
Triangle's out here.
Yeah, watch your
That other hibernation.
watch AE, guys. Get that skull dead quick.
Whoever's doing hibernate needs to get it.
Yeah, triangle is free casting right now. Zetsu, can you get triangle? Hibernate it. Thank you.
Okay.
Good job.
Just keep
Yep.
casting hibernate on. I think that's what
Yeah.
you do.
Here
Get
comes
X.
Diamond.
Yeah, diamond's coming out. We need that one. Get X dead quick.
Oh no!
Square is next. Get square. You can cleave here. It's fine. Diamond's loose again.
Square.
Triangle's loose.
Or triangle, yeah. I'll get triangle. Yeah.
Okay. Just spam it. Bam,
Yep.
sleep it. Good jump. Alright, triangles next. Keep diamond shut. Slept. Just spam sleep these constantly. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Damage is a little low, so.
I'll have to keep
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that right now.
yeah. We got a lot of dead people. So. All right, so we got to make sure on this next pull that we don't have one of them free casting forever. That was ridiculous. Yeah, the goal was to keep the two that needed to be slept out of the room so we could go nuts with AE, because you can just pile all these up and leave them down. Res the did. All right, guys, gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in just a moment. Guess what? Worst. All right, so I'm going to mark the captain this time with one of the higher end. We'll give it Moon. Wait, do we? Is there no caster in this group? I can't see if there's one on the other side over there or not. I think I can go out into this room as long as I go around this way. Yeah, I see it now. I was like, surely there's no way that there's not a caster in here. All right, wonder if you can keep Diamond done up this time. Oh. Yeah. And we can move into this room here. And if you guys come in and hug the right hand side, you can just kind of skirt around. What's the other one? Triangle. Zetsu, if you can keep triangle slept the whole time too, that'd be great. All right, so worst, Moon is your target, and then we'll have the same tanks. Nell, you'll pick up square. And then the other two will be slept, and then we should be good. Alright, gonna do a full 10 timer on this, and get the sheeps out as soon as they start moving. And tanks, you'll have to pick up your targets quick so they don't follow worst.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Alright, pick up your targets, don't hit the moon. Get those sleep targets quick. Triangle's not slept yet. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to pick up goal. Somebody's got it, but yeah. Triangle still is not slept. That's on a tank though, I think. Not anymore. We should be good. If you're... Okay, I've got triangle. You do? Okay. Nell has triangle. Square next. Standard kill order will always be Skull X square triangle. Alright, get the diamond. Yeah, keep sleep on this guy, and you can go ahead and release some worst if you haven't yet. Nell, be ready to pick the Nell or execution. It's coming up the ramp, it's a little ways off at the moment. Yeah, just stay back here and wait on it, it's on the way. Don't line of sight your healers. And while we're waiting, everybody teabag Beefy. Oh, he's under the star. Alright, kill the moon. Yeah. It's possible that one could have been immune. Normally you just sleep the two casters, but we got a random spawn without a second caster. I mean, fewer people died, so that was a plus, right? Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got 4 rogues, so keeping these suppression towers down is going to be your all's priority. You're not going to be doing much damage here. You're going to be focused on towers. So we're just going to run this in a rolling group of 4. So the first tower that we come to is going to be Wereshees. The second tower is going to be Kaldas. The third tower will be Silvers. And the fourth tower will be Forever. And you guys will just keep rolling that same pattern out into the next room. The next room continues the pattern. I think there's, what, 5, 6? I think there's 6 to get to here. So the first one in the next room is going to be the third rogue. And basically, we just want to mark up these Dragonkin Beefy. Sometimes you got to watch out for some of them, because like this group here has patrols. The Dragonkin should be able to be pulled separately. The 3-packs will come obviously as a 3-pack. Okay. But you just want to tag as many of them as you can. Tag them one at a time, and if it brings whelps, that's no big deal. Okay. But yeah, go ahead and tag that first one.
If anyone's got interrupts, use them on the Taskmaster.
Yep. We should basically be always interrupting anything, and we're going to be staying here until we have a big majority of this room pulled.
I think Silver took first, so I'll just go second, I guess.
Nah, I mean, we don't. You don't have to worry about that right now. I'm more concerned about as we start to move. We're tagging these from a range at the moment. Trying to get that 3-pack separated from that Dragonkin there. Unfortunately, yeah, as I say, unfortunately, when the distract went off, it caught the Dragonkin too. So. You should be able to tag them now.
Okay.
Taskmaster is primary target. Keep it interrupted. All right, go ahead and tag the square. Worst, if you don't mind, you can probably do the pulling from this point forward, since BB can't get out there well.
Yeah, 2 BB.
Yeah, he's a thick boy.
His aim just sucks.
Yeah, that's you. He's got like a 3 in bows. So he never has ammo, so he can't ever shoot it and learn how to get better. All right,
That's true though.
You can travel down the right-hand side for now as well, because the pillars are staying down for those of you that are pulling.
Just imagine you throwing the gun.
Yeah.
What happened?
Don't
Did
say
Tomas
Go
say
ahead and
anything?
tag another one.
Flame strike.
Yeah, get out of the flame strike, guys.
Oh no. I didn't hear him say anything.
Ooh.
Oh, I typed in guild chat. They're still in Discord, but I wasn't sure. I know their SRs were on the first 2 bosses, so it wouldn't surprise me if they dipped after.
Ugh. Love that.
Yeah, well, if they don't come back, easy blacklist.
Watch your feet.
Wash your feet, okay?
Got him dead just before that flame strike. That was good. All right, tag that last group of patrols there, and get that power down. You can go ahead and tag them from there. You can shoot them. Here they come.
I'm stuck. Fuck.
Yeah. We know. We know. All right, we're gonna move up. Keep these towers down. When we get up into this next room, we're gonna get up in the corner, up on top of the ledge. A lot of whelps. Stop here and kill them. I don't want the whelps to get too out of control.
There's still totems in back too.
Yeah, pull your totems, guys. Okay, everybody in this room, jump up on the wall and get back in the corner. As soon as these whelps are dead, you should be able to drink. Everybody up on the ledge. If you're not up on the ledge, the suppression towers will keep you in combat. All right. Drink up while you can. Yeah, you gotta stay up on the ledge. Can't be on the floor, or you'll get friends. All right, most of the healers are good. Let's go. Head up to the door. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna pull stuff back to here. There's one right here in front of us. Go ahead and tag it. And we got a 3-pack coming in from the left. As soon as this one's dead, pull those.
Watch your feet.
And don't stand in the flame strike.
Watch your feet.
All right, 3-pack on the way in.
Inbound.
All right, we're gonna stay against this right-hand wall and move around the edge of the room.
You got two,
Yeah, you got a dragonkin coming in,
Okay.
2 of them. One's marked. The other one's marked. Big AE on these whelps. Bunch coming in.
Watch your feet.
Move out of the flame strike.
Watch your feet.
Ah, yeah, another flame strike right on us. Kill off the whelps and you can get in the corner and res people from there. Oh wait, we still have a death talon left. That's probably gonna be rough. Keep beefy up if you can. Yeah, he's got a lot of stacks. You're taking 1150 damage every 2 seconds, beefy. Cannot stand in the flame strikes.
yeah, it's a bad, that's on me, that's a bad pull.
Yeah, I think we had, what, 2 casting flame strikes?
Yeah, it was 2 hedgers.
Yeah. If nothing's in this room, I don't know if you guys can res with that whelp there, even up on the wall. You
Where's the whelp at?
It's down on the ramp here.
Oh, I see it. I mean, if they get up, me and Kaldos could probably take them out if we
Okay.
have someone.
Yeah, if a shaman wants to stand up, if you're on the ledge, so we can save a run back. It looks like.
I think rezzing
Yeah.
in that corner might be rather difficult to try to get the whole group up and running again.
Could be. We got a Zera up, and there's nothing going here though. So Zera, start rezzing some mages as soon as you can. If that room respawns, you're gonna need them. You want to be all the way in the corner too. Now start getting up some other rezzers.
Yeah, are for running back in? Are people running in, or what are we doing there?
Yeah,
I
don't-
saw what Forever
don't-
Nap said.
Yeah, don't run in at the moment. We're getting people up. We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
Now that we got a few healers up, Zero, if you want to focus on getting more mages up. And maybe beefy.
Wait, where's he at? I'm gonna get a couple bags in. Right here.
If you select their name and raid, you can res them even if you can't find their body if they're in range.
Nah, he wanted to go teabag him. So.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy.
Teabagging name's not as cool.
Exactly. It's called tough love.
Yeah. You can also get Nell up. She's got good AE threat.
Kind of.
I mean, you can get their attention. I mean, I'm not saying you can. I'm not saying you can hold off mages, but you can get them all
to buy
quick.
mass res.
Yeah.
Hashtag some changes.
Rogues, are you able to get the suppression down? Because these cast times for resurrections are really long.
Oh yeah. There you go. 9 minute. All right, we got like half the rate up at this point. A little over half, actually.
Do they have a place in the guild Discord or the Dreamsec Discord where you can report people or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay, interesting. I got screenshots, so I'll go post Tom up after this.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, Tama DC'd and
that's what
right after the second boss, which had their 2 SRs, so they left after they got their SR bosses.
Oh, that was them. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a dick move.
Yeah, it's like I'm fine with it if people link dead. I mean, even if they're kind of being a dick about it. But it's like when you clearly do it, when you SR the 2 first things and then you leave as soon as your SR stuff is gone. It's like, yeah, that's pretty shitty.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't even have I don't have a whole lot of problem with somebody that's like, hey, I didn't know this was going to be like a 4-hour run or whatever. I don't have time to be able to stay. I'm sorry, but I need to leave. It's like.
Yeah, it's understandable completely. But
all right, let's kill this group here. We got a couple aggro. Kill them. Don't get too far away from the corner, though. We don't want to bring more in. We got 2 more reses, I think, to do, or is everybody up? 1 more res.
I'm down, but I'm up top.
Need a couple summons also.
Oh, nice res.
Yeah, no, we can get. Yeah, I was gonna say we can get you this room staying clear. So, for the most part, we got 1 incoming.
4 and Barry Sanders needs summoned.
Yeah. Go if you can get a summons up on Caesar dead.
Straight honest, almost like that was a dick move.
Is he still online?
No, he's offline. I just messaged him in Discord because I shared the Discord with him with the.
Oops, left side. Take care of them.
Probably just summon worse.
We had. Looks like we had 1. Joe had
in the
a.
corner, please click.
Joe had him up. Trash and Deviants hasn't too. All right, guys, get back into the corner. We're starting to get a lot of shit coming in. We can't summon when in combat, so.
Click at the portal.
It's very hard to find. I had the overhead shot to see it.
Yeah, you might want to face out, Joe. There we go. A little easier to get that time. 1 more summon after this, is that right? Yeah.
Respawn.
That should be everyone.
Okay, that's everyone. Yeah, they will be soon, for sure. That was an interesting exercise, and people following directions pretty well. So, for the all right, let's let the healers get mana real quick, and then we'll start pulling again. But yeah, with this one immediately in front of the door, having respawn, the ones up top are going to be respawning shortly. Alright. Looks like we're good, so let's go up and look for stuff to pull. Be a little careful pulling in, because we're going to be having respawns any moment. Alright, we got X is going to be coming. Well, he turned around. I guess he had to feint it, yeah. Alright, everybody on X, burn it down. Out of flame strike. Out, 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 out. I just cast it again, be ready to move. Or do we get him stunned? Okay. Alright. Grab the next one. We want to have pretty consistent pulls here, because it's just a timer. Like, we're just killing ourselves with attrition if we're not constantly pulling.
Trying to order people not nudge up too.
Yeah, everybody up on the stairs, guys. Everybody should be moving up now. Alright, we got Skull incoming here. Yeah, and a bunch of whelps. Get out of the flame strike. Get out of the flame strike, move down the stairs. And then we're gonna go back up the stairs after this. Alright, back up. Alright, that one's good. Move to the corner. Keep those pillars down, we're moving to the corner.
Yeah, these pillars are being dicks. I just put this one up 3 times in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, put them down.
Kill the whelps behind. Don't let anybody get killed. Let's go ahead and move all the way up into the cubby up here. Everything's dead for a while, so.
There's totems in that corner still.
Yeah, everybody pull totems. All the way in the back corner, Pull the skull to here. And try to keep it out of the hallway here, Beefy. We don't want a flame strike in here. But make sure you don't line of sight.
The healers, yeah.
Yeah.
Watch your feet.
Alright, melee, get out of that. That's good. The boss has an insanely large aggro radius, so be careful moving up. Take him back to where he was, BP. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah. Try to kill this stuff and get in the corner.
Hit for,
Yeah. I don't think there's any more things to pull. Back up all the way in the corner, everybody. Everyone in the quarter. Everybody. Kill these whelps. Get out of combat, get mana. All the way in the corner. Pull totems. Don't have any totems out that'll get aggro. I hate not being able to see in here. Okay, we're going to move into the next, our next move is we're going to move into the next alcove here in just a moment, once mana's done. Stay back, guys. We don't want to be pulling extra crap. All right, kill this flame talon here. Yeah, these guys are respawning now, so. All right, watch out, flame strike going out.
Watch your feet.
Got stunned. Yeah, slowed in it as well. He'll be dead before another one, so we're good. So let the stacks wear off. Looks like they're gone already. All right, move around to the next cubby. All right, then. Yeah. I don't think they come this far up. Hey, here, this one just spawned on us. Kill it. Stay away from it, so when the flame strike goes out. Flame strike is coming. Get out of it. All right, that's good.
Set against the next cubby wall to avoid that.
Yeah. All right, we're moving into the next cubby. Hug the wall. Hug the wall.
You're gonna want to hug the wall.
Very
tight.
closely. Hug the wall. Large aggro radius
He
here.
has a huge aggro radius.
Yeah. And we're gonna pull him and kill him in this cubby. Yeah. So Beefy, opposite the corner that we're in currently is where you're gonna want to be to tank him. Yeah, like right over there. You want to be out away from the wall just a hair though. Towards us, yeah. And then melee, get up against the wall. And put your back to the back wall there, Beefy. Like right about where Nell's standing is where you want to be. Exactly how she's sitting. Yeah, just like that. All right, pull the boss when you're ready.
Okay.
Mana's looking pretty good, so.
5, 4.
Melee are going to want to run straight across and beat up Beefy's right, where he's going to be tanking at. So that way when you get the knockback, you don't
melee kill the whelps.
Yeah, everybody kill whelps.
First melee.
Let him get threat, kill whelps. Execution be fighting for second threat here.
That Beefy's dead.
Oh shit. I think we got a battle res on him. Yeah, oh yeah, he's completely immune to taunt. You do not want, yeah, he'll Nell. Oh no. Yeah, we had, when he got loose, we had a big AE go out and killed like half the raid.
Yeah.
He does a frontal cleave.
Now.
He is going to do a threat drop. Yep.
Execution. Oh.
Yeah, that's wait. That's yeah. He's also got a mortal strike on. He hit BV with a mortal strike.
What did I die to? That was weird.
Let's see. Okay. What did you die to actually?
Crushing blow.
Crush, mortal strike, critical.
Yeah. Yeah, you had decent heals going on you. Unfortunately, all the way up until that, it was a 215 health overkill.
Is this safe to? Oh, soul stun. Never mind.
Yeah, we.
So get the reses as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, go fast.
Yeah, because if the whelps come in and you don't have anybody to kill it, it's over. And you want to get some DPS up too.
He might just need to spam shield block.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have used the shield on pull. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Well, that wasn't
And then
necessarily that you died from that either, though. You got in position already.
Yeah, Beefy, you might want to not pull him quite as deep into the cubby because he does have an AE knockback. It should not be hitting the range when they're in the corner. So we may have brought him in too far. Yeah,
last wave.
Yeah, towards the end, there was no tank on it. Like somebody was holding it, but they had no idea where to stand. So that once the first initial wave of people died, we didn't have a tank on it at that point. Not one that was prepared, anyways.
I'm an idiot. I walked in.
Good job, Beefy.
We also do have 11 healers, which, I mean, in theory, that means the tank shouldn't be dying, but that also means that the DPS is extremely low because I mean, what's the average in here? Like 8-9 healers, something like that.
Where's Heal's body? Line of sight on me.
Heal. I don't see any corpses. Like, wait, oh, maybe just slightly around the corner. Yeah, he's out and back towards the entrance, just a hair. If you go to the opposite corner, you should be able to see him in res. No problems. Watch out, you're bringing in whelps. Looks like 3 whelps incoming.
Careful, don't get too far out.
Yeah, if the healers move into the opposite corner where the tank was at, you should be able to see those bodies out there to res. Like looks like they're all rezzed at this point. It was just a couple of people that got knocked back. Oh, another whelp incoming. 3 whelps.
I'm here.
All right.
So the way I pulled it,
Beefy, when you do it this time, go about halfway out the wall from where Nell's at, like towards the opening. So don't come back as far, and then you want to angle the boss towards that wall that will be on your right-hand side, because it's a 120 cleave. So if you're facing straight towards the back wall, then the cleave can still hit the.
Oh yeah,
the
I was
casters.
standing like over here, right, and then I got people cleaved. Okay.
Yeah.
You murderer.
The other thing to remember is there is going to be a little bit of a threat drop on this, and it's going to turn most likely to another warrior. So you guys cannot. The warriors cannot have their back. Warriors and backup tanks cannot have their back towards the ranged and healer stack, or you're going to get everyone instantly cleaved and killed.
It's more than a little bit of a threat drop. It's a
Yeah. Like every time the threat drop happens, it cuts the tank's threat by 50%. So it's
This is not a DPS race.
Yeah. We've got to control threat here. This is a slow and steady. Just take it down. Make sure the boss is always facing away. We don't want too many people getting hit by the cleave at the same time. I'm actually going to block
Do you guys not trade tanks on this?
Do we not what?
Trade tanks, like one gets threat, he gets cleaved and loses half his threat, and then the next one.
Yeah, that's what we should be doing.
Okay.
But like I said, it's our first run here, so a lot of people are not familiar. Or were familiar and have forgotten since we, took an hour and a half to get here. All right, we have 5 tanks currently. They are all marked. Yeah, mad sucks, Beefy. Yeah, we're all going to be fighting for threat. If you're next up on threat, you need to be prepared to instantly run in front of the boss once you pull. Yeah, kill that. I'm just checking buffs and stuff, making sure everybody's good to go. Kill this guy and get him out of here. What?
Careful, don't move too far out.
Yeah, don't get near the front. You'll pull the boss.
Yep, I was wanting to get near the tank.
Yeah, rogues watch
Flame
out.
strike.
Bring it back to the corner.
Yeah. Kill him quick before the next flame strike goes out. Yeah, we do not want a flame strike right here. Okay, good.
so I stand over here, and then the boss would be facing the the wall on the right.
You want to be standing where I'm at right now, Beefy. Yeah.
That way, the knockback doesn't hit the other warriors, right?
Right. Well, no, the knockback is going to hit people that are close to it. Well, anyone in melee is going to get hit by that knockback.
Okay.
We got another guy here.
Watch your guys.
Yep.
Careful, stay to the wall side.
Yeah, don't
Watch your feet.
don't get your back out there.
I'm
back.
Yeah, as long as you use line of sight, he won't pull.
But yeah, if they're not line of sight.
Yeah, if the rogues and stuff are not line of sight, then yeah, that's rough. But yeah, you want to be right about here, Beefy. Oh, or just in this general corner. You can stand in the corner too is good.
Okay.
Get pulled out of stealth.
The warriors melee want to stand back here, like where Star is at now. So all the other people that are fighting for threat, you guys want to be back here. That way, when it turns on you, you're not turning it anymore towards the range stack.
Okay.
Okay. Did we get another dragon spawn? Yeah, here, just kill it.
Hey, these guys are.
Ran up and, yeah, that was a healer. It's unfortunate. Hobbit's used to it. He likes to. He likes to
the wall.
He loves tanking the tigers and ZG.
299 overkill crit.
Should have had a flask.
Yeah, really?
clearly.
Yeah, should have had a flask. Alright, let's get him rezzed up, get mana. Let everybody mana up, and then we're gonna pull as soon as we're good to go here. Get spot buffs on Hobbit, please. He's got AI, just needs fort and mark. Just needs a fort. Okay, we're good on buffs. As soon as healers have mana.
Okay.
We're not gonna do a countdown since we're time pressed here. As soon as the healers have mana, I'll call go and you just go get him.
Okay.
And don't forget, he is taunt immune. Most important thing here is watch your threat. Yeah, tag a couple whelps to bring in here. Wait, we do have a hatcher spawn?
Yeah, run one. Pretty close.
Well, oh yeah, I see him. Beefy, don't waste all your threat here. Or all your rage, I'm sorry, not threat, but get over here. Just get some rage on this Beefy, but don't go nuts with it. Yeah, and then pull it over in the corner after the flame strike. Another flame strike going back. Alright. You good on rage, Beefy?
Yeah.
Alright, mana quick after this. Warriors pop blood rage to keep your rage. You guys got about 15 seconds and we're pulling. Go Beefy.
None of your kind should be here.
Yeah. Pull him back and go stand in that corner. Quick. Yeah, okay.
Is he good or?
Warriors, you want to be a little behind him. But just have your back against the wall.
BT died again.
Oh,
I'm dead.
Nell's got it. Heal Nell.
There's a weird line of sight right there.
Oh, it's a weird line of sight. Okay, be careful, Nell. Don't. She's a fat bear, so.
Down a bit. In the far corner, I couldn't hit him.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, that explains what happened last time.
Flat weight is still getting all of the range too.
Oh. Did you die, or what? Did we lose threat? Okay. I've got it on me at the moment.
Tank him up.
Done it on
Yep.
using the door, and we get a lot further away from the boss than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tank him up there in that spot, and you can keep the range at a safer distance.
Yeah, that might be more worth it. This is definitely not working for some reason.
Just have the tank in that corner up there, and then the range on the other side of the gate.
Yeah, that's what we did for the run we did on Sunday night. It's probably the same strat.
And then the priority is just keeping the tank up and the melee healed.
Yeah, it's just limited space on the corners here. I think the next corner, the next alcove over is also a little bit larger too, which is part of the problem. So I think we normally would take him over there, but yeah.
We
You
got
can do
this,
him
guys.
all the way up in that back wall by the gate.
Yeah.
That corner on the right.
Yeah. We'll using the gate method will give a shit ton of range and it'll be fine.
Did we get a white protection?
Yeah, my Ankh.
Okay.
Sweet.
Did he reset? Yeah, he's reset. Pop quick before the whelps come out. You got 1 DPS to guard you.
Yeah, Worst is currently chilling on the other side.
Oh, Worst is still in here too? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, it looks like Aquilius is here too. Caldos was the only one I saw. So.
That death. What did I do wrong there?
Line of
Or is
sight.
it just unlucky?
I think that curtain is causing like some weird line of sight for some reason. So when you were,
I was trying to heal. I was like, why does he can't heal? Move in and.
So maybe I went too deep into the corner.
yeah,
Okay.
this was just a bad position. It's not your fault.
We're gonna fix this for this next one.
Yeah.
So the old school, those tests also can screw with your LOS.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically for those of you that can see into the next alcove, the healers are basically just going to want to be kind of at the corner of the wall that's dividing us from where we are compared to the next alcove over. You guys are going to want to be in the next alcove at the corner, all the ranged and healers, and then we'll tank the boss up against the gate. So it should be significantly further away and less problems. Oh, there's so many wonderful nuances to trying to raid lead content you don't really raid. This is like my second time. Actually, this is I think my third time being in BWL since the original run. So it's like, no matter how much research you do, it's like you're always fucking missing something. I do not think it... I think... the Mortal Strike is one of those things where like it'll come off cooldown, but he doesn't necessarily use it immediately.
Do you have a Stone Shield potion by chance that you can use on this one?
I don't.
Okay.
I can give you one.
Wait, what was it you needed? Stone Shield?
Stone Shield potion.
It's a
Okay.
armor pot.
Yeah, if somebody's got one of those, I've also got 2 Elixir Superior Defense if you want to grab those.
Any DM grog or anything to help the health, really.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I think we'll be able to keep him up just fine. It was the line of sight, and he just wasn't getting heals. It wasn't necessarily that.
So it's this fucking curtain,
Yeah,
pretty much.
yeah, that curtain was causing some line of sight issues when you were all the way against the wall. It's like if there was a healer that was slightly out and still had line of sight, you were fine. But any healer that was like butt in the corner can heal you.
Once you pull him, take that Greater Stone Shield.
Okay. So this time I shouldn't be really in the corner, right? Because that's where
You can be in the corner.
No, you're gonna rush him where he's at. We're gonna tank him. You're gonna put your back against the gate. So,
Okay.
so basically, where he's standing now, slightly to his left, where the gate and the concrete wall meet over there, you're gonna put your butt in that corner.
So like over here.
You can do it in the corner against the wall, like that's to his left, like up in that corner, like not right where the gate is,
Like
but
past
where
the
wall
eggs, you
is.
mean? Past the cracked
You can do
eggs.
either one of them,
Like,
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
we'll try going for the one that's just
Well,
right
the
there at the
range will
gate.
stand over there. The range
Yeah.
stand where the eggs are, and then on the opposite corner of that, against the wall, is where he's
Wait.
tanked.
You can do either way. I mean, some people do for their bosses. You just tank there, and the range sits on the right around the corner, cubby corner here.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
I think
we're-
that's probably the easiest one for
Yeah.
setup at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that's the one we're gonna do. So basically on the pull, everyone is going to run into the next cubby over, and just remember that the nests that are up against the far wall can cause line of sight issues. So you basically just want to go immediately around the corner and stop there. All ranged, follow the star. I will show you guys where to stop. Once you see star heading towards the boss, don't follow me anymore. But yeah.
So just to confirm, I'm gonna be on his right against that gate, right?
Yeah, here one second, and I'll make it
in the right spot.
I'll make it very obvious for you. Watch my stream real quick. Like, I just went live in the Discord.
Okay.
Let me know when you're watching.
Oh, and we can see your mouse.
I'm watching.
Okay, can you see the mouse cursor?
Yes.
Okay, right
So that's
there.
where the gate and the wall is meeting.
Yeah,
Right? That's the
right
corner.
there where the gate and the wall meet. You want to just put your butt in that corner.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
In the corner, so the corner probably goes into his butt. That was to visualize it.
Well, it's an inverted corner.
Split that beef, baby.
Yeah. Looks like Deviants and Bros need just a single target mark. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna wait and kill the hatchers real quick, because I don't want them popping up in the middle of the fight. Because there are one or two that will come over to the next corner. All right, guys. 18 minutes to beat my fastest clear time in here. Get rolling. That was literally
Almost there.
Literally the one other time I've been in the zone. Beefy, when this skull over here gets close, if you don't tag it, or actually grab that 3-pack. Here they come. Stay up against this wall, guys. There's a hatcher over there. You want to shoot it, Beefy?
This guy, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Don't get out that far. Make sure you stay to your left. Don't pull the boss. Just tank him right there, and then move over into that tanking corner once Flame Strike goes out.
There's another one.
Oh shit! I'll grab the new one if I can get to it.
Right a little bit.
We got suppressor. Okay, Nell's got it.
Melee, be careful getting too close to that boss.
There is stuff in the... Yeah, get out of the Flame Strike, guys. It's in that corner. There you go.
Watch your feet.
Just pull it back out. All the way over to this corner. Don't take it into the range group. Get it out of the range group. There you go. That's good. That's good. All right, move out. Another hatcher incoming. He's distracted. We're good for the moment.
Thanks.
Get in the corner.
Not important.
Get in the corner. Get a couple reses real quick. We got 2 hatchers that are just outside of the area here. Watch out. We're still aggro that. Yeah, good distract. Get mana quick.
I got a teabag distract out.
Once one of these pisses off, we'll pull the other one. All right.
Point.
Yeah, pull it. All right. All right, move
Watch
it.
your feet.
And honestly, you can probably start moving as soon as he starts casting, Beefy.
Okay.
Watch your feet.
All right. Get out of that flame strike. We got 2 more to kill, I think.
There's one.
Yeah, there's one on the
our
next, right there. Yeah, grab that one.
Hold it.
Mm-hmm. Flame strike, move it.
I'm slowed.
Yeah, we're all slowed. Flame strike.
Watch your feet.
Make sure you're not in that flame strike melee. Alright. We should be good on these guys now. That last one that's walking around down there doesn't come this far.
Okay.
Heal up, mana up, and then we're gonna move up to the pool. Remember, all ranged DPS should be moving with star. I'll show you guys where to go stand. And then all the melee should be following Beefy. And healers, get some, be ready to get heals out quick. All the off tanks will be on the opposing corner, so Beefy's going to be on the left side of the gate. The off tanks will be on the right side of the gate. And if you take tank, make sure you move to Beefy's spot, because if you don't, you might be line of sight of the healers in that corner. Just waiting on heals to finish mana, and we should be good. Range. Oh, go, 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 go. We pulled him. Yeah, pull him over there. Range, come to star. All right, you guys know where to go, so you're good.
Heavy heals on Beefy.
Yeah, big heals on Beefy. Don't let him go down.
Less aggro.
Oh, Joe, you're
Joe.
Yeah, turn it. Just turn it, Joe. That's good. It's on null. Yeah. There's no. Watch your threat, guys. Yeah, watch your threat. Azira. Stop damage. Let tanks get ahead of you.
Don't get too far, and you're gonna parry him.
Yeah. Make sure no one's in front of him that doesn't have to be. Oh crap! Is he on me? Yeah.
Execution smash.
You guys are parry hasting. Don't be in front of the boss. You got to be at the side or back further. If you're in front, you're going to parry haste him.
Whelps are going to range.
Yep.
Following your threat. Helix.
Beefy, you want to be on the other side of him because you're going to get thrown out.
Keep the tank up. Just keep the tank up.
Yeah. Make sure that tank's staying alive. Good job. Good job. Nelfy's going to be next. Beefy's next now. Yeah. This is good. Beefy's still second. Execution's still tanking. Alright, Beefy's tanking. Beefy, move to the spot. Move to the spot. Heal Beefy.
Almost got him.
Yeah. 34%. Nelf is second. The other tanks keep fighting for threat. You're way behind, so you can go nuts. Alright, execution's back to third. Well, was. Forever, you might want to vanish. Yeah, there you go.
On elf?
It's on Nell. It's on Nell.
Turn him around. There you go.
Yeah. All the way in the corner. Keep going. There you go.
Got him.
Good job. Good job.
That's him at Beefy.
It's on Beefy, yeah.
Get away from the gate when he dies.
It's over, Vanish. Good
Get
job.
away
Good
from
job.
the
Good
gate.
job.
Please.
Move away from the gate. Move.
Get away from the gate.
No one near that
Good
gate.
job,
Alright, as soon as people get rezzed, let's clear up the front side of this room. We shouldn't have any more whelp spawns now. So we've got technicians that are immediately inside of the door, and then we've got a boss that's going to be flying around out here. If we can get this next boss down, we should be able to get... Yeah, as long as we can get this next boss down, we should be able to clear the rest of the zone without a whole lot of problems. Assuming we don't get time warp.
That was last week, so hopefully we don't get it 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah. I was gonna say we had time warp on Sunday, so hopefully not.
That's so horrible.
And we're probably, I don't know if I can.
Did you guys get it down?
Yeah, we killed it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good job.
I was scared with time warp because I resisted the first time warp, and I'm like, well, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Looks like healers.
I think these are. I think there's only one warlock in this group.
No, we have 3.
Where are the other 2?
Oh, you're talking about mobs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I was like, what are you talking about?
I was like,
I see 3 colors.
The whelps behind us first.
Yeah. We need to clear out some of the whelps in the room here, the ones to the left of the door and stuff like that.
DPS just go ham on them. The suppressors shouldn't stay up anymore either. You can just drop them. That's probably good enough. And we could still pull a rage and
Yeah.
whelps for tanks.
So we've only got one warlock to get here, so let's pull that out. Just remember all these technicians are going to be throwing bombs like crazy, so everyone needs to stay spread out. Yeah, kill off the rest of those whelps back there. Make sure all the DPS and healers and stuff are staying spread out. Don't clump up. And ranged, all the range should be on the technicians, taking those out. One technician throwing one bomb at you is not that big of a deal. 5 technicians throwing a bomb at you is a much bigger deal, especially if you're standing in the middle of like 6 people. So yeah.
Do we have a mage that's going to be the tank for that?
Yeah, you can use a mage.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can ice blocks at him. I'm guessing throws.
Arcane explosion.
Arcane explosion to run around circles around them.
Yeah, that's valid too. Yeah, actually, let's have Matisse do that. He loves running around like a madman, casting arcane explosion. That's right up his alley.
Have Nell set in the middle, and he'll be right at home.
Nell just run in front of him in bear form. We got this.
Got it.
No, okay, I don't.
Bring it.
All right, Beefy, you'll pick up the skull, and you can go ahead and pull when you're ready, Matisse.
You got 2 warlocks.
Is there a second warlock? Where is the second one? There's also a group on the right, so you probably want to pull with Blizzard at first, Matisse. Yeah, I'll target the other warlock when it. Oh shit, we got the other group. Oh, sorry, that was the one you were talking about. Okay, X, pick up X tank, and line of sight around the wall so that those other guys will start coming in. Oh shit, I did not mean to taunt that. I'm sorry, Beefy.
You're good. I got X. I'm in this call.
All right, good job. Now let's get this boss looting.
A lot of shaman
boots. Yeah, shaman and warlock actually. We got mage boots on this one though, so that's good. Congrats,
Fireball's
Jones.
coming back. Careful.
Yeah.
Here comes the boss.
Yeah, line of sight, guys. Line of sight. Move. We don't want to pull this boss in here yet. All right, Beefy, if you want to go ahead and be marking up the next group, you just want to mark the warlocks. Anything that's not a technician. Mage boots going out. And it'll probably be everything on that wall over there is going to come at the same time, with the exception of maybe that overseer.
Yeah, we got 2 warlocks and then one spell finder.
Oh, congrats, Barry. 100 roll. And male shoulder is going out.
Okay, so should we pull? It's 2 warlocks and 1 spellbinder.
Yeah, spellbinder should be first target, but yeah.
Okay.
So if it's not marked as a skull, just call that the kill target. Congrats, Steph.
It's a call now. How do I pull? Do I just walk? Should we?
Yeah, go ahead and get it, Nell. Just hang back, Beefy. Usually somebody with range is better to pull on these. Flex was supposed to be here, but he got his punk ass banned for 2 weeks for being a gold buying bitch.
What a dumbass.
Yeah.
That's what you get for buying gold.
Flex and Chad.
Damage move if you take a damage.
Yeah.
Get out.
Wow.
Yeah. Move, guys, move. You gotta be moving.
That's Overseer got us.
Overseer. Oh, the Overseer came in.
Yeah.
I didn't see the Overseer come in.
Got both Beefy and I.
Yeah, I've got the Overseer currently.
Hey, no, it's not the Overseer, it's the bombs that killed us.
Was it the bombs
Yeah,
that got us?
I was gonna say the bombs do a
We got
lot.
hit by like a lot of bombs actually.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, the Overseer
And then
doesn't
the
really.
funny
He's not really hitting that hard.
Yeah, I was aiming to, I'm planning to use the FAB, just to avoid the stuns, but then got deleted by the.
Just want to have
Ain't wiggle enough.
snap them and then come around the corner.
Yeah.
No one's in that hallway. And everyone can-
Yeah, that's super annoying. I have to physically move the shield into position. Like having a macro for swapping my shield won't work. It's so stupid.
If you're using it immediately after your defensive stance, that happens to me too. There's sort of.
No, I tried it like
lag.
multiple times. Like when it wouldn't switch, I kept.
We need to banish the Felguard.
Oh.
Yeah, get that Felguard banished. Any warlock. I didn't see that pop up, sir. Stopping any kind of damage that we can is good.
Banish breaking in 2 seconds.
Yeah, this guy's almost dead, so I can get a tank on him. Yeah, let him go. Don't rebanish.
Watch it, guys. The bombs just right there.
Yeah, launch him. He's gone now. We're good.
Mark on him, make it easier to see him coming in and out.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead. That's why. I was like, I can't believe Bloody's not over here teabagging Matisse. But now we know. Yeah, looks like, okay, boss is going to be next. We got all the trash cleared for the moment.
Yeah.
All right, so Beefy, this corner where I'm at right now is your corner, where you live. Right here.
That's my spot. Okay.
Yeah. So the healers should be able to see you from there. So there is a sweet spot, healers, if you're looking at star, there is a sweet spot here where you can stand and heal the tank without getting hit by Flame Buffet. If you're DPSing, you're going to have to move out further in order to not get hit by Flame Buffet. And make sure and put your all melee, go ahead and put your Oni cloaks on.
Careful, he's coming back.
Yeah, everybody stay back. Boss is incoming. Gotta get a little marker on him real quick. And execution, you're going to be the backup tank. So you are going to be in the opposite corner. And you are going to taunt just long enough for the... I think it's Wing Buffet. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
The
second tank needs to eat the Wing Buffet.
Yeah,
it's
so
a threat drop.
Yeah, so you want to taunt. Basically, what you're going to do is right before a Wing Buffet goes out, you're going to taunt. The boss is going to Wing Buffet you, and you're going to lose threat, and it'll go back to Beefy. If the Wing Buffet goes off on Beefy, it's potentially that could be a wipe. So we need to make sure that you're taunting off before the wing buffet goes off, so that it hits you. And all it is like a minor knockback and then a huge aggro threat dump. And that's pretty much all there is.
That strategy war for Reno, saying that sometimes people go on the other side. When the tank is tanking him like right here in the doorway.
Yeah, it depends on where they're tanking at. Healers don't go to the other side for this method. They just stand right here where Star is at. They can see the tank, and they never have to move. So then all the rest of the melee, when you guys get too many stacks of flame buffet, you can just come right here where Star is at now and wait until your stacks fall off. If for some strange reason you get an extra stack here, then just come around this corner and stand. But if you want to be closer for threat purposes, stay back, boss is incoming. And then all the ranged DPS, all you guys got to do is just step out in the doorway, shoot, and then step back to drop your stacks. For the group we're running here, I don't want to see more than 7 stacks on anybody. Be looking to start running out around 5 stacks, because you're going to take some stacks while you're running out. So once you get to 5, start running. You should never be more than 7.
Yeah, you should do 5 just to play it safe.
Yeah.
Warlocks, by the way, you can summon Voidwalker and sack, and then every time you wait for stacks to come off, you can summon another Voidwalker and also bandage at the same time. Then you don't get pushed back.
And the basic mechanics on this boss is going to be the same for the next 3 bosses, with the exception of the healing on Ebon Rockets. You're just going to have and you don't have the flame buffet either, but the wing buffet is going to be the same for the next 3 bosses.
Where's execution
put on the shield,
spot
right?
to taunt?
Sorry, what was that?
Which way is execution gonna have his back to taunt? Because he's gonna get pushed back by the wing buffet, right?
He's going to be in the other corner. He's gonna be in this corner right here.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah.
And I should put on a shield, right, on this fight?
Yeah.
You'll both want to get shields on this one, because it is a tauntable boss. So, I mean, you want to be high threat, but at the same time. All right. Everyone was ready. Yep.
Melee.
Make sure you got your cloaks on. All melee should have cloaks on. Range should not have a cloak issue here. And we're gonna wait until next pass, and then we'll get him. Because you basically are just gonna want to stand in the room, and you'll auto aggro him and bring him over, and that should be he should be in exactly where he needs to be at that point.
Should I go now?
No.
Oh.
You want to be standing in the corner when he's coming up. You want to be at your spot.
All right, I'm moving in.
All right.
He's leaving.
Yeah. Execution, go in and show me where you're standing.
So this is a good spot for me, right?
Yeah. You
Just back in the corner. Just make sure we can get your heals on you. I just want to
get all the way in that corner. Backed up as far as you can.
Not in line of sight.
Okay, so you're gonna want to step out just a hair. Actually,
I mean, let's go with that elixir of giants.
You can get him.
Yeah.
We can get him.
Yeah,
So
if you're right there, Beefy, I can see you perfectly fine.
Okay.
So you should be good right there. Execution, if you want to come on back in here now, and as soon as the boss is aggroed, then go to that spot. And you make sure you've got him turned completely that direction, Beefy, because that the frontal ability is it's a cone, so you don't want to get hit by it.
Do you want Beefy in the other corner on the opposite where he's at right now to face the dragon away?
No, he'll be right here. I just don't want him getting hit when execution is tanking.
Yeah, that's
because the wing buffet is a cone in front of him. So Beefy, when he gets it, you can probably step to right here. You can step one corner.
Yeah,
step one corner over, and then as soon as he's back on, you step back in that spot.
okay.
Yep, and Beefy's gonna auto pull. Here comes the boss. Get ready. Step out a little bit if he doesn't come to you immediately. Yeah, step up there and get him. He's getting away. You'll be fine. No, shit. Okay. Don't chase him that far. Yeah. Stand right about where you are now. So.
Shouldn't we have like a third tank?
Hang out right here.
Thanks for that fire debuff.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, the flame buffet's stacking. And yeah, you can have a hunter pet pull works as well. But this should be fine. I'll have a shield on and be ready to go in. And execution, as soon as you get hit by the wing buffet and you lose threat, immediately run out and reset your flame stacks. So that'll be running to this corner right here, or right here where this rogue is at, either one. Come here when your flame buffet wears off, run back in immediately. So
Yeah,
you'll be ready for the next one.
safer.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
Do not go over flame buffet stacks. Start hiding at 5 stacks. This is an execution pull, not a DPS race. Okay, heals on the tank. Yep, nope. No. Wow.
Just give him a second.
It's alright, I got.
Give him a second.
Yeah. Execution, get to your spot. Taunt it. Execution. Taunt. Yep. And as soon as that goes out, it'll go back to beefy.
Watch your stacks.
Yeah, there he goes.
Left back here. Not a DPS race.
Yeah. May have. He probably didn't get his thing on. Go back in your spot, BB. Or are you good there? You're good. Yeah, you're fine there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, flame, but shadow flame's going out.
Good taunt it.
Oh. Yeah. How's your stacks, beefy?
17.
Okay, I'm gonna taunt off of you once my stacks drop.
I'm using wall.
Yeah.
Watch your stacks. You have 5, get out.
Taunting in 3, 2, 1. I've got the boss.
Okay. Oof. So I stay here for...
Drop your stacks and then come back. I'm dead.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There, I got it.
Nell's got it. Nell's got it. Get it around the corner quickly. Yeah. There you go. That's good. You're good there.
Focus heals on tanks. Melee can heal themselves with bandages.
Yeah, don't worry about healing up anybody that's not healing themselves up. Wing buffet's going out.
Butter is.
Alright. BB should be back now.
Okay.
Taunt it quick, BB. BB's got it.
Alright, he'll be.
47%. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
I'll pull him back in.
Watch your threat.
Yeah, watch your threat, guys. Caldas, vanish. Key in, stop damage. Key in, stop whatever you're doing.
Wing buffet is coming.
Okay, execution's back. He's got it. Don't be in front of it, BB. Wing buffet's going out.
Got it, got it.
Back
Okay.
in BB.
You guys are, it's just the two of you, so. Execution, when you get back out there, you're going to want to taunt it so BB can reset his stacks. And you can just keep it until wing buffet. Actually, you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to. Oh, fuck, Beefy's down. And wing buffet's gone. Yeah, wing buffet's about to go out. Yeah, I was going to say, when you got around the corner, they got a bunch of stacks on people, so.
That was a good first pull, though.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot worse.
I think now that everybody understands the positioning, and I don't know what the hell happened with me getting one shot with a shield and a flask running, but okay. That was nuts.
You went from full to nothing, and but also I should have done a better job, like touching the boss before the healers do, because
Light
that's how I lost
protection?
the aggro
Yeah.
on full.
Yeah, you have.
Are we running or are we?
Looks like we got somebody up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Melee.
So some of my gear is
Yeah, critical pressure.
yellow now.
Yeah, so looks like he got parry hasted the shit out of him, so that's what happened to me.
3 seconds.
Yeah, in 0.3 seconds I took like 7 attacks.
Yeah, all the DPS should be using bandages on cooldown basically to get when they're getting
Yeah.
stacks.
Yeah, you're responsible
Heals
for healing
focus
yourselves
tanks.
up. Chain
Yeah.
heals are okay if it's bouncing around to people, that's good. And of course try to do what you can to keep the melee up with chain heals, but all the range should be able to heal themselves.
Do we have another repair bot, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got more.
Thank you for the rest.
Been a rough run, but it's going. We're probably after this boss is dead, we'll have to be calling it, because I know Warfarino's got to get to bed for work here pretty soon, and then I know Matisti's got to go to work soon. So yeah. But it looks promising that we'll get this boss. Hopefully, when we do this again next week, A, we'll have some more gear for people, and then B, maybe beefy. I don't know. It does a lot of physical damage to you, so you can't do much.
Okay.
What? But yeah, hopefully
Thank you.
coming back in next week, the big thing will be hopefully we have better people that actually show up on time. Yeah.
I love it. Says it.
Plus, we learned a lot of things coming in here. I mean, like I said, I've never raid led this particular dungeon before.
Yeah,
And
this is gonna be the last boss, because like we're running late because we got a late start.
yeah, starting almost an hour late really hurt. I definitely appreciate all of the pugs that have stuck it out. And those of you that actually, showed up on time.
We can see if we can get a group together for the rest of the bosses.
We actually may see if we can, depending on how fast MC goes tomorrow night, we may come back in here. Yeah, well, we'll probably put up another sign up, and if you're part of the pug group and you can come back in, because at the very least, if we can kill this boss, we should be able to get the next two. They're basically this boss with less mechanics. I mean, they're so much easier. There's just a lot of trash between now and then is the biggest problem. And yeah, like I said, starting an hour late is rough for some of our guys, because we have some that are from other countries that have to go to work soon, and then some that have to be up early in American time zones that have to go soon. So. Just a big thing that I can't stress this any more than what I already have, but as a melee, never ever be attacking from in front of the boss unless you're the tank, because every single time that you hit, you parry haste the boss, which basically just gives it a free extra attack, and then the auto attack will happen immediately thereafter, and that will just, I mean, it basically can global a tank. So it is extremely important that people do not attack from in front of the boss. And yeah, probably won't matter for you, Bloody, but you're not repaired.
Where's Spot at?
That's right next to Star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, parry haste is awful, and it basically doesn't go away until Wrath. So if you're not familiar with parry haste, learn it because it will absolutely destroy you in Wrath or in TBC. Yeah, bosses hit way harder.
Karazhan, I remember that.
Looks like buffs are good for the most part. Yeah, I mean, if we can just kind of control the pull, it was going pretty smooth. And then I just need to be able to tank for like 17 seconds so that Beefy can drop buffs.
Okay, should I get into position?
Yeah. I think Barry Sanders was the only one AFK, so hopefully he's in a good spot. If you want to move out some there too, so you can aggro the boss when he comes in. And just get back to your spot quickly. Get a couple of hits on him, and then get back to your spot quickly.
Okay.
And if you like, just have your finger hovering over taunt in case he turns on a healer or something, you can just instantly taunt it and have it back. All right, here he comes. Yeah, get some hots on Beefy before he pulls if you can. All right, pulling and coming. Here it comes. All right, get to your spot quick. Go, go, go. All right, get some threat. Execution, go to your spot. And everybody go.
Bunch of stacks.
Wing buffet's going out. When Wing Buffet's casting, melee want to move away. Make sure you don't get smacked because of where the boss is turning.
I got down 12 stacks.
Yep. Alright, I'm coming in to taunt off of Beefy. No, actually, I'm gonna wait till after. I'll wait till after Wing Buffet. I don't want to get that. I'm gonna let my stacks drop again, then I'll come get it from you. Oh, whoa. Gets behind you. Yeah, reposition, quick. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, taunting off of Beefy in 3, 2, 1. I got the boss.
Olaf.
Yeah, Olaf's got the boss. Just
10, 9.
Yeah, you're good. You'll still taunt off of me like normal execution. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, get it. Yeah, run back in there.
BB.
Yeah, keep BB up.
I got too far.
Yeah, execution, it's on you. It's on me. It's on Olaf now. No, I got killed.
Yeah, we lost 10 people in that breath.
Yeah, that was rough. Yeah.
How did the boss
Just go ahead and wipe it up.
come back to me?
Because I think that execution didn't get the Wing Buffet taunt off, and it ended up hitting both of it. Either ended up hitting both of us, or it hit me. So you were next highest on threat.
Did you want to try the doorway method?
Define doorway method. I mean, this method's working out fine. We just missed a taunt there. Like healing seems to be fine. It's just getting the warriors with the taunt rotations down properly. Did you execution? Did you not catch that? Did you not realize you needed to taunt off of me, just like if Beefy was there, or did the taunt just not go off?
Yeah, it didn't go off.
Okay. Yeah, taunt resist sucks.
You can also mocking blow.
Yeah, keep mocking blow handy in case taunt fails, is it? And it's okay to taunt a few seconds early. You'll just want to say that you're taunting. Generally, you want to get better at vocalizing taunting 3, 2, 1. This is probably going to be our last pull here, guys, because like I said, a lot of people have got to go, so.
Last pull-in is we're pulling one more, or that was our last?
No,
pull?
we're going to do one more pull, and this next pull is going to be our last one. Win or lose.
All right, I won't release then, or I won't run in.
And yeah, it's up to you guys if you want to pop world buffs or not. Yeah, the tanks have to pop. So pop your world buffs tanks, and then if anyone else wants to pop world buffs, you can. World buffs will also help with some extra agility and health and all that kind of good stuff, depending on what you got.
Where she needs a summon.
Yeah, it'll have to be summoned in. Joe, if you want to get that off real quick. What the heck? You're going to be third tanking in this instead of me, because you were able to stay alive better for some reason. I don't know if it's... you'll be taking Beefy's spot. Yeah, here, takes that. And you have world buffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you got them unbooned. Alright, so basically on this one, Nell seems to be staying alive better than I am for some reason, so we're going to have her take Beefy's spot when he needs to run out to the drop stacks, so... And then I'll be backed up in case one of them dies. Yeah, make sure you unboon.
It's because she has Matiste's seal of protection.
Yeah. Mage heals.
No.
Ew.
Your favorite thing, Matisse.
Was my favorite.
Alright. Buffs look good. If you want to get in your spot, Beefy, so we can make sure you get this next pull. Yeah.
He's coming right now.
You probably want to DPS and bear to get your rage up. And you probably want to just stay out until it's time for you to run in.
Get out of line of sight from the beginning until you're ready to start DPSing. You know.
Well, that.
Yeah, there he comes.
Here we go.
Alright, should be good. Just watch your threat.
Daunting.
Yeah. Okay. Execution's got it.
You're taking way too many stacks.
Hey guys, 14.
Yeah. Yeah. Nell's taunting. Beefy, go as soon as she's got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Get in the corner with Star. Get in the corner with Star. In the future, Beefy, come to the corner where Star is at.
Okay.
Oh, Beefy, get out of there. Get out of there, Beefy. We didn't get a taunt again or something. Yeah.
At that time, my thread was too crazy, and then
Have your stacks dropped yet?
Wing buff it in 10 seconds.
I'm daunting.
Is it a double taunt fail? Yeah, double taunt fail. Nell still got it. Execution's got it. Beefy, when you can, get back in. Or are you dead? Oh, you're dead. Shit.
Yeah.
I don't have a thing. I'm down.
I taunted? Nope. Shit. Yeah.
You think you did.
I cannot believe that 2 back-to-back taunts failed. I taunted and execution taunted as well. Nothing.
Sounds like we need some more
And-
fish boss.
Well, I mean, I don't even understand that because my hit rating is insanely high. Like,
Oh, it's only spell.
It's magic.
Right?
I-
We need magic hit rating.
oh wait, is magic hit rating
Yes.
separate? Okay, I thought it was the
Yeah,
same hit
yeah.
rating. That's why.
Spell.
That's why. Okay.
By default have
That's
a
why paladins are so good at
rate.
taunting.
Yeah. I should have just worn the broken reel then.
Well, I mean, you have to taunt so many times that you can only really use it once. So
Yeah, that's valid. And well, it's only a minute 15 cooldown. So as for my position being the backup, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
that's going to be it for the night, guys. We clearly have some stuff to work out on that one, and maybe it'll go better next time. But yeah, we'll put up a sign up for potentially for tomorrow night. Just keep an eye out if you're interested in coming back. But if we don't have pretty much a complete turnout, we probably won't redo it, and we'll just wait for the next week. But yeah, appreciate all the pugs that came out, and feel free to sign up for future raids. Our molten cores go significantly better than this, but this is our first time in.
Good to break the seal on this. It's been good to do it.
Yeah, no, we'll keep coming in here until we get it. I mean, the content's not super hard. A lot of it's just experience. A couple of people have never seen this content before, and some people have only seen it in SOD, where it was significantly more simple.
The boss we're doing right now is kind of the bug killer. It's a little bit more sophisticated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. The inside this boss sucks dick with the chain lightning bullshit. So many idiots have killed us.
Yeah.
Mastery stuff in the
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's basically all they did to BWL and SOD was just give it some of the Season of Mastery stuff. Like you pull what Ebon Rock and Flamegore at the same time, like they're considered one boss instead of two.
Yeah, and it's just stop and go mechanics, so you can't switch between the two at certain points.
Yeah.
You'll take massive damage if you're trying to walk between bosses to avoid taking stacks. Things like that. But it was a lot of fun. The added mechanics made it more interesting versus a slog fest in Anniversary.
Yeah. Also, for pugs that are still in here, we are still currently recruiting. So if you're on an alt or a character that's not having a good time where they're at, we are far more hardcore and focused for TBC. This is mostly just kind of rating for shits and giggles and vanilla. Yeah, like I don't know most of these. Like I'm having to do research before every boss, and I mean even with all the research that's out there, basically no one does strat guides for like trash. So it's like a lot of this trash is just trial and error because unless somebody's done it before, they have no idea what they're doing because no one writes guides for trash. So that's really annoying. And it's like some of the stuff I remember from like 2006, but a lot of it I don't.
That's a lot of years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't remember anything.
Yeah, it's like I think in SOD I did the zone like one time, maybe two, and I just went in as a DPS, and wasn't paying attention to anything other than zigzagging. So.
Yeah, well, it was fun. Have a good night, everyone.
Yep, take it easy.
Yep.
Thank you for joining, everybody.
And fuck you, Matisse. No, I'm kidding.
All right, guys, thanks for coming out. I got a couple of people to talk to, so I'm going to dip out for a minute and I'll be back shortly. Go. Yo, Joe.
Go.
Yes.
Yeah, so I would say don't put up a sign up yet. I kind of want to see what turnout's going to be like for tomorrow and stuff, and how many people are easy or how many people are available to actually be able to do this from our own team. Sure. Because I like the likelihood of us going very far is not very high. Like based on how things went tonight, I think maybe like we could probably go like maybe 3 more bosses if we could get Flamegore dead. But I mean, there's a good chance that we can't even get Flamegore. So I think some of it's going to be gear. We had a lot of pug healers in here tonight, so we had various issues with tanks dying in positions they absolutely should not have. So the fact that we had so much trouble with like the first 2 or 3 bosses, this was basically week 1 of MC all over again. So hopefully next week will be significantly better. But I'm highly considering just saying fuck it on trying to get people in here for tomorrow, because I think it'll be a bad. I think it'll end up being a bad run with a lot of wasted time.
I don't think it is a good production of our time.
No, yeah, I don't think it'll be worth the time, because best case scenario, we kill 3 more bosses. Worst case scenario, we get several more pugs in here that didn't even do the first couple of bosses with us and get saved for the entire week, and we kill nothing, and then they get super pissed.
Right. I just think that I'm going to over-recruit for next week.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure that we have tons of DPS.
Yeah, the biggest problem was an hour late starting.
Well, and that's the funniest part, too, because a lot of people were like, are you going to post a roster? Are you going to post a roster? And it's like, okay, let's say that we did. 7 of you didn't show up. like just the utter disrespect. It's just, yeah. And then one guy asked to join 2 hours before the raid. I was like, no, we're starting 2 hours from now. So then I go to chat with him, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm in another group. Oh, okay, that's nice. I mean, we gotta. That's the thing. We just gotta figure this shit out. It's always gonna be that way.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was gonna be a shit show going through. That's why we're trying to get raid teams up and going right now, so that we're not having to deal with this for like the first half of TBC. that's the real reason we're doing this. I don't necessarily always say that to pugs because they don't need to know that, but
Yeah, I mean, and as we progress, we will get better at BWL, and we will get more people in, and so on and so forth. So it's fine. Like almost every time, almost all of our first times doing anything, we suck. It's just one of those things. But we just keep playing at it, and it keeps working.
yeah.
Yeah, but like we had 11 healers, and they couldn't keep the tank alive. So
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I'm considering postponing even doing BWL for a little bit, because this coming week, is it this coming week? Yeah, I think this coming week, Beefy will be here, but the next week he's out, and coming in here with like plug tanks and stuff is going to be really difficult to do, even if it was somebody like Loopy coming in to cover. It's like,
Yeah.
I think this will be very rough not having our normal tank team in here, getting experience and whatnot. So we may even just push off BWL for until Beefy gets back. I'm not sure, so we'll see.
well, not that we can do it this week, but next week, Monk is still looking for people to join their stuff. So
Yeah. I mean, we may run with him and see if we can't grab some gear or something like that, just and get some more experience with it and kind of see what it's looking like. And
because they only got 30 signups right now, 29 signups right now. So they're still, and they're actually clearing BWL.
Yeah.
Go crazy. Of course, Loopy has Thunder Fury and way better gear and stuff. So
Actually, Loopy is not way better geared anymore. She has Thunder Fury, and that's about the major difference at this point because Beefy just hit rank 13 today, so he has all of the BIS PvP gear, which is BIS tanking gear now. So like Beefy's threat was really good today. Like the biggest difference is if we could get the bindings to drop, and then get the stuff made for that legendary. He would be like golden.
I wasn't worried about his threat more than his survivability.
Yeah, he basically has all the survivability pieces at this point. I think there's probably like a cloak that he could get an improvement for, maybe, because I don't know exactly what he's wearing, but like it's like every single piece, every main piece of gear. So essentially like like 5 or 6 main pieces of armor. The BIS tank gear right now is all the PvP pieces, and he has all those now. So the only thing that he doesn't have from PvP at this point is the weapons. And then he's got 2 more weeks before he gets rank 14, and then he'll get that.
Sounds like a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with holding off BWL. I'm not worried about the gear. Like, to me, just running these raids is all about just seeing what people can and can't handle. And like, yeah. And it proved to me tonight that because I kept getting whispers of like, hey, are we ending soon? Because I gotta go to bed. So it's obvious that 10 o'clock is
yeah,
the cutoff for a lot of people.
Yeah, 10 p.m. server time I think is going to be cut off for a lot of people. And then I know people like Caldos, for example, he is at work until raid time. Like however long it took him to get home is about how far from work he lives. So I think he was in the raid by like 9:02 our time, something like that. So that's pretty much, at least for the time being, that's going to be the earliest that he can get here. And it's primarily he's having to work some overtime right now because they're short-staffed at his position, but they're dragging their feet about hiring people. So he said once they get some people hired, it'll get better, but it's been a while and they still haven't gotten anyone yet. So who knows how long it'll go on for.
Yeah, I'm fine. If we want to do MC a few more times, perfectly fine. In fact, I found it a lot easier to get pugs for MC than BWL.
Yeah. Plus, I actually want to take up some time. I want to take some time to write up a kind of like like our old all-in-ones, like raid assignments. I'm just gonna have to make one from scratch for BWL because like Cosmophile didn't start doing any of those until TBC at the earliest. So I've got to go through and get one made from scratch, and just have some basic pictures so that people can just look at them and go, oh, okay, I understand where I'm supposed to stand now. So it's like, like trying to explain to Beefy exactly where it was he needed to stand. It's like, sharing my screen with him made it super easy, but yeah. And then also, as we start getting more of our actual raiders coming in, because like, for example, tonight, it's like Jones did pretty good healing, but he was like, the other resto shamans they were not doing very well at all. So we've got to get some more like guild dedicated resto shamans that are showing up to raids, and if we're gonna continue to make this stuff happen.
Yeah. I'm recruiting people at pace. It's just that I bring them in, and then they're like, that's the other half. It's like, hey, can you make the raid times? Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, I got a thing going tomorrow, so I can't make raid. And it's like, why would you agree to show up knowing our raid times, and then you can't make it half the time?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, it's that. I mean, I understand that concept at the same time, but then, I was also expecting, more support from like Kazram and stuff, because he was going hardcore trying to get all this raid gear, and then he misses more raids than he attends at this point. So it's like, I don't know what's going on with that, if he's just burnt out with it, or what's up. But it's like, we got to have the resto shamans. So if he's not wanting to do it, then we're gonna have to find people that can do it.
Well, I mean, I have not stopped recruiting for any position.
Yeah.
like I'm just can't keep going.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we also need to look into see if there's other people that can do some recruiting that are on at times when you're not on.
Sure.
Because it's like, I'm on during times when you're not on, but the like super late night, if I'm recruiting people, I've talked to a couple of people that I've bumped into in dungeons and stuff, but most of the time, if they're playing super late night, they're like Australian, so they're not available during our raid time. So I think having someone a little earlier in the day, because I know with your work schedule, it's like you're generally not available until, assuming that you're at a job, sometimes as late as 7 p.m. So it's like from like 4 to 7 would be a decent recruiting window.
Yeah, we can get someone else to do it. That'd be great.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is we're gonna have to get people as they're leveling up, because I'm getting, people want us to clear both MC and BWL in one night and all that shit, and it's like, dude.
Yeah. I mean, because we should pretty easily be able to get MC and BWL in the same night. I mean, MC and BWL both are pretty reasonably quick clears. I mean, our MC improved significantly over the last run. So, like the next run that we do in MC should be even faster. And we got like all of the Oni cloaks out. Like pretty much everybody had an Oni cloak. So I think it was, I can't remember if it was Jones or who it was, but somebody died to Shadow Flame, and it may have been Jones. Wait, is that who it was? Jones?
I impressed it upon everyone that they should have a cloak.
Yeah, or maybe Jorko. Well, I mean, that was the thing. I asked like at least three times in raid chat and Discord combined, if everyone, and I even asked once in guild chat, if everyone that was in the raid that was a melee or a healer had a cloak. It's like, I had 8 of them on me to pass out. I passed out 1. Nell was the only person that didn't have their own cloak that said they needed a cloak. So I'm like, what the fuck?
That's our first. Oh, I think. Yeah.
So yeah, it is what it is. But
currently we've got close to. Let's see. The only person that's signed, the only healer that's signed up tomorrow, that isn't in the guild and doesn't regularly raid with us is Zoe.
Zoe came with us last time. That was the one that was a disc priest that was what's his name's wife or girlfriend or whatever that claimed that she knew how to disc heal, and she did fine. I don't have any problems with that.
Yeah.
Like she's basically doing the power infusion build and understands that you don't fucking shield people in classic. That's a shitty way of healing.
Which I found out that Poda is one of Flex's people. And I think I told you about it. Flex wanted to come over with his hunter, and he was gonna bring.
Oh no, he told me all about it. Yeah, he's Flex messages me like constantly. Like he talks to me all the time. So yeah, I probably knew before you did that he was wanting to come over. You were the one that actually told me about him getting banned first, but shortly after you told me, he messaged me and told me he was like, yeah, I told you I was gonna bring the hunter over. He's like, but it'll probably be like 2 weeks. And I was like, yeah, stop fucking buying gold. And you said that he told you it was for power leveling, but he told me it was for gold buying. Like I knew that's what it was. You don't get banned for power leveling. Literally anyone that says I got banned for power leveling is full of shit. They bought gold. It's like power leveling has always been a thing in this game. I don't see how they could ever stop that from being a thing, and it has definitely never been brought up in the terms of service that I am aware of. So it's like, yeah, it's like, so I
he swore to me up and down that he never bought gold.
No, he straight up told me, let's see, because the comment was that he was buying all the shit for his warrior, which is exactly what I told you that he did. I was like, I know he bought the shit. He went and bought gold for his warrior, but I think he actually messaged me in game about it. Or no, he didn't message me in game because he was banned. Oh yeah, there it is.
Well, there you go. I posted what he told me in the officer chat.
Yeah, he. Here, I'll copy paste what he said to me. It's funny.
It's always funny how people have different stories. Like you and I are not going to talk. Like you and I don't have receipts.
Yeah.
Like I never bought shit.
Here's exactly what he said to me. The first one, I don't know why I cut the first part of it off, but he said he was going to join with his hunter, but not for 2 weeks, is what he says. And then I immediately said, stop buying gold. I mean, I fucking knew that's what he did. The amount of shit that he linked to me on his warrior, like he literally just leveled a warrior up. He had Lionheart helm, he had Edgemaster's gauntlets, he had crafted weapons. It's like, that's like 5,000 gold worth of shit right there. It's like the Lionheart's helm and the Edgemaster's gauntlets is 2,500 plus just for those 2 items. And it's like, yeah, it's like you didn't just have that kind of gold laying around with your 18 alts. It's like you play too many alts to be farming gold. It's like, I know you bought gold. You're not fucking fooling anyone.
And my thing is like, I'm only going to report what he told me. He told me that he did not buy gold.
Yeah, no, I get it. I think most people are just ashamed to say they buy gold. I don't understand why they're ashamed. I fucking bought gold. It's like, if I feel like I can get away with buying gold, I will do it in a heartbeat because it's way easier for me to get access to money to buy gold than it is the time to go and farm the gold. Like, it's just, like, I will gladly buy gold any day over having to farm it myself because it is a ginormous waste of time. It's like the rate at which things cost in this game is insane. Now, Blizzard has done better about it this time, and I haven't felt the need to buy gold this time around, but I mean, I bought it in 2019 Classic. I bought all kinds of gold in 2019 Classic. And I actually got banned for it once. I got caught one time. But yeah, I mean, it was a 2-day ban because I don't generally do things that get me banned, so it was like first offense. But
well, I agree with you though. I take things with a grain of salt because it's like that hunter, what's his face, that kept like talking shit to people.
Oh, it's so much better.
I don't know.
Well, the one that keeps getting banned for saying...
Oh, yeah, Laylith.
That motherfucker.
Yeah.
You would think you would learn your fucking lesson after the first time, dude.
I mean, that dude has lost 2 accounts at this point for cussing people out in PvP. It's like, dude, just quit PvPing. You're bad at this. But I don't know what kind of time frame Beefy's got, but he wanted to chat after raid, so I'm gonna pull him in here.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh. Looks like.
I mean, at this point, we could just make him an honorary blah blah blah, whatever.
Here he comes.
Okay.
Shut up, Beefy. We're trying to pull you in here.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to Nelf about what were we talking about? Oh yeah.
He doesn't even know what he was talking about anymore.
Yeah, I'm too
We were just
far from these AVs, man.
Yes.
But yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we were talking about warriors and how they scale well with gear, and then my threat has gotten much better since like when I joined and then did that first CG.
Yeah, oh yeah, your threat's doing way better than it was.
So
you just need to figure out where to stand, my dude.
Well, I mean, honestly, for the most part, Beefy was doing exactly what he was asked to tonight. I mean, the strat for the third boss, what the hell's his name? Broodlord? Like, that was completely my fault. Like, I fucked up that strat horribly.
Yes.
And then,
All the other guy was making the game once.
yeah, the Fire Maul was an issue with execution. Like, I don't know what was going on with that. If he was like, I don't understand how he was having his taunts miss that much. I only taunted off of Beefy a couple of times throughout the night, but there was only one time that I failed, so.
Oh, and
Not only that, he wasn't there to taunt off me for a wing burst or wing buffet.
yeah, I think that last pull when where I was going to hide while you were tanking the boss, or no, while Nell was tanking the boss. She got hit by the ring buffet too, right? And then that's why both Execution and Nell lost their threat, which put me on top of the meter. And the boss just came to me and slapped me in the face.
Yeah. One of the big things that we really need to focus on trying to get for you and Execution specifically, or potentially even me, I'm a little concerned with Execution's ability to tank at the moment. Just because of the number of times that taunt has missed, and it's like he should be taunting a little early. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, and depending on the timer for Wing Buffet, I'll have to go back and look at that and see how long it is. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere around 15 seconds. So in theory, he could taunt a little, because what is the cooldown on taunt? Taunt's cooldown is 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
So he could taunt. He could taunt from you 10 seconds before Wing Buffet went out, and then get hit by Wing Buffet. It goes back to you, and then instantly he could taunt it again, and then you could run out at that point and reset your buffs, your debuffs. And then someone else could just go in and taunt off of him and hold your spot at that point.
I see. Yeah, some of the guilds were also telling me how we could try with the fire resistant gear, where I can stay stationary the whole time without moving out, because I can resist a lot of those damage. And then my concern was, hey, then what happens to my threat then? Because if I put all that gear, even if it's a Dark Iron plate gear, my threat is going to be worse than what I have right now. But then their argument was, I'd have to do the peekaboo game. So people are going to be going in and out, which would lower their threat in theory.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just staying there.
We're having it run out after 5 stacks. So long as we're slow playing our DPS, even with fire resist gear, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the range, we can only take 5 stacks. That's it. Then we have to run.
I see. Yeah, I thought that the biggest problem was me dropping the stack, because it was also a learning curve for me, just moving out. And then that last fly, I went to the wrong spot. Like all of you were telling me, "Hey, come to me with the star," and then I went to the ranged. And then Nell and Execution got hit by the wing buffet, and then boss came to me, and then in the process, I got like a lot of the ranged and healers breathed on.
If you can put on fire resist gear and that'll help you not have to hide, it would be. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, that would. Yeah, that would take out a lot of problems. So that then maybe after the AV, I'll try to get some dark iron gear because they have a lot of fire resist number
TC
2
had to go
and number
to
1
what?
and number 2 it's plate, so it's got good armor too.
Yeah, that's what I was just messaging Execution and telling him to start saving up for some dark iron gear. It's like I said, it's probably one of those things where I may end up having to become the off tank. Like I have a pretty shitty shield right now. It's not anything worth having, so I'm gonna have to try to pick up the one that comes off of
Ubers?
Hakar was the one I was thinking of, but or one of the ones in MC, like whatever's out there. Like the one that I'm wearing is blue, and I don't know how low level it is. It's like item level 60, so it's not insanely low, but it's not great either.
Gotcha.
So, but I need to get that, and then I need to pick up some stam gear for my offset pieces, which is the stuff that I'm missing because I'm full. I went full DPS.
Right.
But like, it's just one of those things where I know Execution wants to be a tank, but most people just don't understand how much of tanking is like personal responsibility.
Oh yeah.
So like, it's like you have got to go out and farm every single piece of dungeon drop gear that is available that is an upgrade compared to what you're wearing, and you have to farm mats and stuff like that to have like fire resist gear and things like that made. I think he's doing PvP right now, which is beneficial. And the PvP gear is BIS when you're taking all physical damage, but when you're fighting a boss like Firemaul, for example, like or Flame, I think that was Firemaul was the first one. I forget the order on them. But one of them's first. One of them's the first Drake. One of them's the third Drake. But the concept is that there's a lot of fire damage going on in that fight. So if you could put on like 2 pieces of dark iron gear that gives you an insane fire, like that would probably be like close to 100 fire resist just between those 2 items. You'd probably be 120, 130 with a shaman totem. That stuff would be pretty huge. And that's another thing is I don't know if normally I would be expecting Kaz to be in here and he knows how to go and do this stuff. So I may have to talk with Jones and, and see if he wants to start becoming the like primary resto shaman that we have. But whoever the shaman was that was in your group should have just known to run up and drop a fire totem close to you, because that would have been super helpful. And both of the tanks were in the same group, so it would have hit like me, you, and Execution were all in the same group. So that one totem would have given all 3 of us some fire resist and made Flame Buffet less of an ordeal. So, you would partial and complete resist those a lot more frequently. And it's even possible if your resist is high enough that if you complete, if I'm not mistaken, if you complete resist, okay. So Syl says she was the one that was the shaman in the group and she had fire resist down. But if you had a high enough fire resist, I believe with Wing Buffet, if you complete resist it, it doesn't even refresh the timer. So if you can complete resist like 2 in a row, your stacks may just drop naturally and you wouldn't need a taunt. So you would only need the taunt for the Wing Buffet, or the Wing Buffet.
Not
That
to drop
being said,
my fire stack. Yeah.
You did good, man. Like the first time always sucks. It's true. It's true no matter what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, definitely and it was a good learning curve for me as
Still,
well.
when you dropped the fire resist totem, did you go drop it by the tanks,
version was like,
or did you drop it? Oh, you were melee, so yeah, you were up there anyway. So yeah, that's fine. That might actually be the best way to do it in the future. Is just make sure you're the one that's in the group, since you're always in melee.
Yeah, it was a joke. But then this time, this was my very first time I'm tanking on BWL. Like, I mean, the classic level BWL, not some or SOD modified mechanics.
I mean, to arguably, Season of Mastery was way harder. So it's like if you did actual Season of Mastery, it was harder because in addition to the more difficult rules, they also increased the health of all of the bosses. So it's like everything about Season of Mastery was more difficult than base classic.
Oh man.
Yeah. But the SOD version was not more difficult. It's like, I know the chain lightning sucked, but it's like everything else about the fight was a joke in SOD. So it's like, yeah, people can't do chain lightning and one person standing, between two groups and zaps the entire raid. It's like, yeah, there's no amount of healing or gear that's going to stop you from dying to a million damage chain lightning. But it's like, Flame Buffet, stupid easy, didn't do much. The boss hit like a fucking wet paper sack. I mean, it's like, SOD was so fucking simple. And that's just the thing that's so funny about people that, especially people that never played actual classic and actually rated this stuff. They did SOD and then they're like, oh man, SOD has so much more going on. And it's like, Anniversary is so easy. And it's like, Anniversary was more about tactics and strategy and doing things exactly the way they had to be done with no screw ups. It's like SOD, people could just go in there and just face roll across their keyboard and fucking kill shit. I mean, it was stupid easy. I mean, like there were a handful of the raid zones didn't do well when they first launched them because they tuned them a little too high. But from the point that they nerfed the shit out of them, it's like all that stuff was retarded easy. And the amount of fire resist that everyone had after doing the what was it, Heat Wave 3 and Molten Core, the amount of fire resist that every tank had, it's like you never have Wing Buffet or like Flame Buffet. It was probably constantly falling off the tanks.
Yeah, I didn't move at all because it didn't hurt me, and also with all those runes and even the base spells were modified or enhanced and SOT, so it made the fights even easier. But yeah, I mean, if there's anything else that I can do different or better, let me know. I'm all ears because, like, as a main tank, I gotta get it right. Otherwise, it's a wipe. Like it happened a lot tonight.
Something you could do, we were just talking about. You can start spamming for more people.
Oh yeah, if you happen to be on playing, like it probably is more difficult for you right now where you're in AV all the time, but once AV's done and you're back into because you're going to want to keep up with like farming in Scarlet Monastery for Crusader Orbs and stuff like that for your enchants for your weapons and whatnot. But yeah, that sort of stuff, when you bump into anybody that's like even remotely a decent player, like you go through a run and there's no wipes and everything's clean and the healer keeps you alive and they're a resto shaman, talk to them about joining.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then
like, hey, my guild's recruiting.
You guys, right?
Yeah. You can. I mean, if they just want to join, you can just straight up recruit them. Anyone in the guild can invite. So, it's like if they want. I mean, what our raid days are. Generally, the biggest questions you're going to be asked is what raid zones are you doing, what days and times do you raid, and how much of it do you clear. You know the answers to all those things.
Gotcha.
And right now, there is no one class that we have too many of that are showing up every single time. Like even mages, it's like we should have shit tons of mages that come to the raids, but they're not always from our guild. So it's like, I'm fine with taking even more mages if we happen to find some. But yeah, I mean, if you happen to be running and seeing some good people that are doing shit, like, hey, my guild's recruiting. Or if you're sitting in between AVs and you see somebody in a chat say, hey, looking for a guild, just message them and be like, hey, are you, for one, do a who on them and see if they're 60, because if they're not 60, they, depending on how close they are, you don't want to recruit people that are like looking for a guild and they're like level 15 or something, because they want a leveling guild, not a raiding guild. Well, I mean, I see it all the time in town. Like people will run into town and just try to get a guild invite because they just want to be like, they just want to have people to talk to. So,
right. Okay. Yes. Definitely. Once this AV shit show is over. The things that I'm planning on doing is definitely the orbs for the enchant, not just for the rank 14, but every other weapon that I will get after, and then I gotta max out my blacksmith as well.
Yeah.
for that-
Go ahead. Sorry. Hey,
Yeah,
still,
if
are you
you're
still
doing
in here?
live size Strathhome, let me know.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely need to. I mean, I do want to do that, but with Guildis. Oh, Guildis, but if there are
when
pugs
you
that
were
wanna join us,
when
yeah,
you
I'm
were
also
ranking
gonna
up your
test them and see how it goes.
Dark
But it
Brotherhood,
sounds like
the dwarves.
getting
I forget what the hell
getting
they're
a
called.
good
Dark
healer
Iron,
is a higher priority
Dark
than
Iron
getting
dwarves.
a good DPS.
When you were doing the rep for those guys,
Tanks and healers.
did you
my
go to
dude.
Exalted, or did
Tanks
you
and
only have to go a little ways?
They are the foundation of any great group. Like you have crappy healers, you cannot do anything. You have crappy tanks, you can't do anything. You can have crappy DPS, you can still
Make it
do
work,
stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
You went to Revere.
So tanks isn't like half tanks, or is it just whatever?
Did that only take that dust?
I mean,
That
your
Dark
main
Iron
focus is
residue,
gonna
or
be
did you have to have
heals,
other
like-
stuff as well?
Okay, but then if we already yeah,
If you find someone who wants to off tank and like they're actually good at it, by all means, send them our way.
Okay.
Because like not pointed out, there's a lot of people that talk the talk,
Incendisar scales. Okay, cool.
and then they don't want to back it up.
When you turn in the scales, could
That's,
you turn those up like in
there are
the little
a
town there, or
lot
did
of
you
them,
have to take those down into BRD as well?
Well, there's a lot of people that want the title, but they don't understand the responsibility that comes with it.
That one's in town. Okay, cool.
Like we get this all the time. I want to be the main tank. Okay, great. I don't know any of the fights. Oh,
great.
Great first. It's a great start to this relationship. Or like he said, like you got like to be the tank, you gotta put in more work than everyone else.
Yeah,
Okay, definitely.
tanking is easily the hardest position in any. Being the main tank is the hardest position in any raid guild because you're unless the guild just has an inordinate amount of money laying around, you're responsible for, like, everything that you have to have. It's your responsibility to get it, and it's like if the guild can support. We have like where we don't have many much funds right now. I think our guild bank has. We have 621 gold in the guild bank right now. It's like that's not much. So
yeah,
it's like that might be one piece of dark iron gear, something like that. So so it's like it's one of those things where you're kind of responsible for getting all of the stuff. And classic is by far the worst expansion in the game for the amount of shit that you have to have in order to be able to do, because the bad thing about being the tank, since you're also responsible for the threat, like for example, when we do like Princess Hoo-Hoo run, it's like a lot of people can go get these like jank ass fucking nature resist pieces, and because all they're trying to do is stop nature damage. But as the tank, you have to be able to do threat, so that means you have to have the top tier nature resist gear, because you can't just you can't replace every single piece of gear that you have and still be able to threat and not die to melee hits. So you have to buy their expensive shit.
But that's why you're our dude. Like shit, you're first dibs on most gear / anything you need to run stuff. And
yeah, and then you guys handed the Anya head to me for that hit and the fire resistance, and it's definitely I've been really.
And people talk shit, but it's like fuck off. Main tank comes first. If he can't hold threat, we can't fucking do this.
You lucked out with Devo just handing over a 1,200 gold pair of gloves. So
dude, yeah, that was big. I was in AV and he messaged me, hey, you're the main tank of the guild, right? And then I said yes, and he's like, all right, let me know once you're out of that AV. And then I got something for him. Like, okay. He came to me and then pulled up the trade window, and then I was like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was the pair of clothes right there.
Yeah, he messaged me and was asking what he could do to help out, and he had already sent like, I don't know, 350 gold, something like that, to the guild bank as a donation. And then he messaged me and he was like, hey, I'm going to send some more gold. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then he said he was like, "What?" He's like, "Is there anything else that we need other than gold?" He's like, "What are?" He's like, "What are we trying to get?" And I said, "Well, right now, yeah, like I had already told Joe that once we had, you know, like 1,200 gold, I was just going to buy the Edgemaster's gauntlets for you, since you had been, you know, in AV pretty much all of your available free time. You were just living in there trying to get all the other shit that you had to have to be able to tank." Yeah, so it's like, so I was like, yeah, you know, as a guild, we can get you those gloves because they're insanely important for a tank that's not an orc. So, especially if you're planning on using like Thunder Fury down the road or whatever, even an orc would have to have Edge Masters for that. But yeah, so having those were pretty huge. So, you know, when I told him, I was like, yeah, we're just saving up gold for to get some Edge Masters gauntlets for you right now. And I think he actually does a lot of farming like some of the other mages do. So I think he actually had those on him. So like he had actually got them as a drop and then just donated them to you. So
Gotcha. But still, yeah, that's a lot of gold, and then it was huge. And so yeah, and then the EV grind is gonna be over in 2 weeks. Good God! And then once I get the weapons, it's gonna be awesome. Even the shield is nice too.
yeah. I didn't even think about the shield, but yeah, actually, there you go. I should go pick up the PvP shield.
Oh yeah, you should go get that. Yeah, it's good stamina probably.
For whatever reason, I didn't even think about there being a
shield,
a PvP shield. You know, I just didn't even think about it. I'm like, who the fuck wears a shield in PvP?
What happened to that other dude, the Brutal?
He quit.
Yeah.
From WoW? Oh.
No, from the guild. He and Mads both left.
We are not everyone's cup of tea.
Oh damn.
Basically, we didn't get much of what exactly the problem was. I got like a 2-line statement where Brutal basically said that he had taken a couple days off from playing the game, and that there were some things that he didn't care for, that, you know, like that he could look over, but that there ended up being too many things that he didn't like, and he just didn't want to raid in the guild anymore. So he never gave any specific to what any of those were. Like I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Like, I have no idea why he decided to leave, what the reasoning was behind it or anything. But after he sent that message, within like 5 minutes, he logged in and G-quit. I wasn't even in the game when he left. I just had a bunch of people message me and tell me that he left. And then Mads stayed for whatever reason. I don't really understand why. And then a couple of days later, she just left with no explanation, no word or anything. She just disappeared. So no idea what it was that they didn't like about what was going on here. I know I'm not completely satisfied that he was a higher end player, but I know that Brutal was that mindset of person that wants to be in a high end guild. So I just think he wasn't real happy with the way that some things were going with, you know, like on the raid side for things, like, because I know before you were tanking regularly, he hated all of the off tanks that we had because he was main tanking for a little bit. And then, you know, but Mads didn't like it when he main tanked because he apparently gets angry when he's tanking and like starts yelling and cussing and stuff, and they're sitting in the same room or something. So I guess she doesn't like dealing with that. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it wasn't me, because like we didn't talk a lot, but I didn't sense that sort of dissatisfied feeling from him towards me.
Yeah,
people will leave. It's just one of those things.
Yeah,
like when me and Not started, like there are 4 people left from when we first started this. Like, and even Chasm's like halfway out the door, so it's more like 3 people. It's just one of those things. Like you can't take it personally.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I don't know what everything is that stacked up, but I do know the last ZG that we did. Were you there for that one, or?
I was right there.
I think you were there, but Brutal missed it. and we had that was Execution's like first time trying to off tank, and we had that horrible run where we did like 5 attempts on. Like we had multiple wipes throughout the night, and then we had like 5 attempts on the car. It was like 2 weeks ago, something like that. And we ended up calling it early and not killing Hakar. And that night, like as soon as that raid was over, that the Shibuzi mage G quit, and that was
I remember that.
Yeah, that was Brutal and Mads' daughter, and then Grilled Cheese quit the next day, and that was her husband, Brutal and Mads' son-in-law. So it's like I'm assuming some of that had something to do with it, but he would like the problem with Shibuzi is she thought we were way too hard on people. Like the fact that I expect people to, you know, post up when they're going to be missing for something. It's like if you're going to miss, it takes 15 seconds to pull up your phone, say, sorry, I can't make it tonight, or just mark yourself absent, you know, like whatever, just so that when we're sitting here trying to get the raid together, it's, you know, it's good.
Okay.
So yeah, so that was basically the problem that we ran into with that. She was way too softcore. She didn't really belong here, and I guess she, you know, like she thought everything would work out well or whatever. I honestly don't know. When that group all decided that they were going to come in, they had like 14 members or something like that, and we ended up getting 5 of their like 14 people in their guild. So it like all of the other people went elsewhere before coming here, and I think it was because they all wanted a slightly more hardcore guild than what their guild was. And it's like, you guys probably would have been better off if you would have come here, and Brutal Mads, their kids, and Huge Ass would have all went somewhere else, because it just like this just didn't work out for them for whatever reason. I don't, like I said, they didn't specify why, and it's just like, well, you know, if you're not even going to give any reasonable feedback as to what's up, it's like, other than the minor little things that I've pieced together from what they've said, which are things that are completely out of our control. It's like, I can't control pugs. You know, it's like, I can tell people like Zetsu, hey, you haven't showed up for 3 raids, so fuck off, we're not bringing you back anymore. And then we're just going to have to sit here every night and wait 30 minutes while we try to find another fucking healer that will show up. It's like, so if Zetsu's here and shows up on time, we'll bring him. But we also, at this point, we over recruit healers, so if Zetsu doesn't show up, we've got somebody else that'll come. But it's like, Zetsu is not a bad player, so it's not like he's shitty. He just has like no ability to set a fucking alarm to remember that he's supposed to be raiding. So he's getting better about it, but I mean, he's also not a guild member, so it's like, you know, that's part of the issue as well. So, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, sure, I could tell him to fuck off, but that just makes Joe's life more difficult trying to find more healers. And when the dude shows up, he is a good healer. So, but both Brutal and Mads were pissed off because I didn't tell that dude that he couldn't come back to raids anymore. And it's like, when you're dealing with pug raids, and it's like, until we have a guild run, we're dealing with just whoever's here. So it's like, if people show up that are pugs, they show up. If they don't, they don't. You know, we got people like Bregwar, who was coming all the time and, you know, doing all the stuff. And then he's like, oh, I got family coming into town, so I won't be here next week. And then that week passed, that week was over 2 weeks ago. And then last week he was supposed to be back. And I was like, hey, I thought you were just going to be out for 1 week. And he's like, oh yeah, but then I had other family that came in and they're going to be here for the next week. And then his friend, who is Maria, the other mage that has had some attendance problems here lately, he just messaged me the other day and was like, oh, I've got family coming in, so I'm going to be out for a week or 2. And I'm like, what is up with you guys? And just fucking, like, your entire guild just keeps bringing, like, you just keep randomly getting family show up. It's like, what are you doing with your family at 9 o'clock at night that you can't, you know, be on a raid team, you know? It's like, I don't know. I mean, different strokes for different folks. I get it, but it's like I'm happy when family comes in town and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to uproot my entire life just because family wants to come in and visit. It's like, we got all day long. It's like at 9 o'clock at night, everybody's fucking tired. They should be going to bed, especially if it's parents. They probably get up at fucking 5 a.m. It's like, you don't, you know, parents should understand that shit. So yeah, it's just like, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, I don't know, but I mean, like I said, it is what it is. To me, it doesn't make any sense, but if other people want to take off for that, that's fine, whatever. But yeah, I mean, just like, that entire guild is on like family leave right now. And I'm just like, are you guys all in the same family, or did you just like schedule this to happen at the same time? Like, what's going on here? But yeah, so like this is a completely new week now, and still haven't heard anything from Breg. So I mean, who knows if they're even coming back or not? But you weren't his biggest fan to begin with, so.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy when he was doing the backseat leading.
Yeah. Well, some people do that when the raid leader doesn't talk much. It's like, I'm the type of raid leader that if I don't see anything that's wrong, I don't feel the need to talk. So, you know, it's like I'm not just going to be talking nonstop if I don't feel like there's a need to, at least about the raid stuff. It's like, now I'll bullshit about things nonstop, but as far as giving like raid commands or calling shit out, it's like, I don't want to lead a raid team that I have to handhold them on how to do things. If there's interruptions that need to be done, people just need to fucking know how to do that. I shouldn't have to call interrupt. You know, it's like all of the common shit that everyone should just be doing should just be things that people do. That's not my job to fucking tell them to do it on every single fucking cooldown. It's like, you got DBM, you got weak auras, you got shit that's saying interrupt this ability. Fucking listen to it. Interrupt the shit. It's like, not my job to tell you to do that. Like, my job is when things go sideways, I need to make quick calls. I need to determine when people need to be battle resed based on how useful the person is that's dead. You know, stuff like that. The strat, the explanation of the strat, and then clarity when the strat isn't followed properly, because, you know, that's generally one of the biggest problems. Like tonight, the strat that we were using, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It was working just fine. As far like the concept of switching, like people kept saying, oh, we should do this door strat. We should do the door strat. Because every retard that's out there that runs in a BWL group with some random group of fucking people that does a different strat and they kill it, they're like, oh, the reason that this is happening is because of the strat. It's the strat. The strat's why our guild kills it and your guild doesn't. It's like, you're fucking stupid. Like, that's not how that works. Execution is how you guys do it. Our strat was fine. The execution of the strat was the problem. It's like when things aren't getting taunted, moving the boss to a different location isn't going to make execution taunt better. Like that's not going to fix that problem. If he sucked at taunting standing here, he's going to suck at taunting standing over there. That's not going to change. So,
I've made it a drinking game when someone says, well, this is how my guild does it.
Yeah.
I got really drunk one night.
We wasted.
Yeah, that was funny.
I got really drunk one night because they just kept doing it. It's like, oh, time to drink.
Yeah. It's like most people don't understand anything about raid leading or what it actually means to be a raid leader. Like most people think that a raid leader is just someone that screams in the microphone constantly and is always talking about strats and, you know, and like what people should be doing at that moment. It's like, how many times have you gone into a place of employment where you have the manager is just standing there with a bullhorn screaming at people the entire time? It's like, that's not what management does.
No, it's not.
It's like, my job as a raid lead is to provide a clear and concise direction that we are going to go in, and to make sure that the people that need things get what they need in order to do the things that they need to do. So it's like, if we need a trank shot rotation, I need to supply that rotation. If we need you know, for example, that tonight when the guy asked who what the curses were, it's like, if we need a curse order, like if we have 3 warlocks and we need to get curses out, then it's, you know, it's like, it's leadership's responsibilities to supply who's doing what curses, shit like that. It's like, that's a managerial task, like making sure that everybody knows what they're supposed to do. The act of doing it is the individual's job, and they either belong here and can do it, or they can't do it and they don't belong here. Like, those are the two options.
Right. That makes sense. Yeah, then this is my thought, but Olaf, I think you're doing an awesome job leading this, even though it's your first time doing like the classic raids.
Yeah, no, it's like I basically have never raid led the majority of this stuff. It's like Nax I have raid led as actual content before, and then also in like numerous times through Wrath and whatnot. So it's like Nax is really not going to be that big of a deal. I know I understand a lot more about the fights and stuff like that in AQ40 as well, because I was getting into raid leading more around the AQ40 range. So like there's a lot of those fights that I have a better understanding for, but it's like BWL, I really did not raid lead BWL ever. And I did it purely as a DPS in original WoW, and then also when I did it in SOD. When I came back to playing SOD, I quit in phase 1, and I came back pre-patch, or the week before pre-patch for AQ40, or well, AQ20 there, I guess, arguably, but that was when I came back. So it's like I did 1, maybe 2 DPS runs in BWL for SOD, and that was it. And it's like I was literally getting carried by a team that had been doing it for months at that point. So it's like it was just a massive face roll, and like nothing meant anything in there. It was so stupid.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it's like the first 2 raids I just don't understand that well, because I just don't really do them. And I was even about an hour and a half before a raid started, I was like flipping through guides and stuff like that, and kind of refreshing my, like I went to the raid on Sunday because I wanted to kind of see how another guild did things, and kind of some of the stuff that they did, and some of it worked out for us and some of it didn't, which is, it's fine. But then some of the other, like I pulled up some other random guides and was just watching through guides for different perspectives on how people were doing things. And it's like, so it's like I had as much as I could have, and, we tried some things, but I didn't know exactly what would work for our team, like the Broodlord Lashlayer trying to kill him in the cubby instead of over by the gate. Like if we would have started at the gate from the beginning, we probably wouldn't have wiped as many times, and we probably would have had a much cleaner kill, because we would have wiped probably once, but then everybody would have figured it out and we'd have got it. And I think we ended up having like 3 wipes trying to fight it in the cubby, and then we went to the door and then got it first try, even though it was nasty.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's just like and that's just part of the learning curve. Like when you're doing essentially brand new content for yourself or whatever, it's like, I picked a strat and it ended up not being a good one for our group. Like, sometimes that's the case. Like the strat in the cubby, I've done that cubby strat many times with different guilds and it's worked. But that doesn't mean that our guild it will work for. It's like sometimes you just gotta make changes. So it's like next week or week after, whenever we go back into BWL, we'll know Broodlord Lashlayer. You tank him at the door. You already know exactly where to stand and what to do. So as long as the healers can keep you alive, then we'll be fine.
Yep.
Oh, what are your offset pieces looking like? By the way, I know we had talked at one point that pretty much your main set pieces, like once you got the PvP gear, you were kind of golden for tanking. But what are you looking at for like some of your off set pieces, like your?
You mean like belt and bracers?
Yeah, belt, bracers. Like I know you've got a necklace, but that necklace you're going to want to replace with something that, because I don't think that one has any stamina on it, does it? Or does it?
It does. 9 stamina.
Oh, it does. Okay, that's actually not too bad then.
It's pretty good. So for rings, I got the Don Julio's band, which I think is pretty nice with them 11 stamina and crit and 1% hit, and even the attack power. So I'll probably keep it. But the other ring is the ring from ZG. It's the band of Jin. I do want to replace that with either the ring from Neff's head or it was something circle. It's a ring from BWL.
Circle of Applied Force.
Yeah, that one. It's got a lot of good stats.
The Applied Force one is all right. I think the biggest thing that they're getting off of that one is the 22 agility, which will give you, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 20 agility is 1% crit for warriors.
Yeah.
So that'll give you 1% crit, but it only has 9 stamina on it. I think the one from Neff's head would be a much better one for you. Yeah, because it has 28 stamina on it, so that would be an extra 280 health over what you've got right now, which would have made like literally with the Band of Jin having no, because I don't think Band of Jin has any stamina on it.
It's 9, but
oh, is it 9? Okay, yeah, so that's not too bad. It may even be worth, depending on what else is on the Band of Jin, it may be worth looking on the auction house and seeing if there's a green that's got a bunch of stamina on it.
Oh, okay. The ring from Neff's head, it's 14 stamina and then 48 attack power and then 1% hit. Yeah, definitely it's a better option than Band of Jin.
Okay, so the one that I was looking at was the Archimetrios's Ring of Reckoning.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That was also on the bis list too on Wowhead.
Yeah.
It's got agility and stamina.
Yeah. But yeah, once you get you'll get some extra stamina from the weapons that you're going to pick up from High Warlord, which will be nice. Because I don't know if either of your current weapons have stamina.
Oh, they do. They have stamina? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the
Oh,
High
shit,
High Warlords.
70.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's another 140 health, so it's nice. And then the there's 8
And for
stamina
the-
on the Thunder Fury, so that'll be nice.
Oh yeah.
Thunder Fury also
And
has nature and fire resist as well, which is nuts. But
Yeah, it was like 8 or 9.
yeah, we actually did fairly. We cleaned up fairly well with the Elementium shards things tonight. We got 3 of them, and they're down to, if this price is right, they're down to 20 gold
Each. Okay.
Yeah, so
and then-
so even buying the extras, if we could just get the bindings to drop, that would be a huge upgrade for you. That getting that weapon.
Oh yeah, definitely. Speaking of that, I gotta get. No, we gotta MC the goblin in BWL to learn how to smelt
I already have it.
the ore. Oh, you already have it?
A bunch of us got it on Sunday when we went with that other group, so I have it and can smelt the ore already.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, when we went with them, I just asked them if they were emceeing the goblin, and they said if we had people that needed it. So I basically just told everyone that was there to get it, because you can get it even if you're not a smelter, and then that way when you pick up smelting, you just have it, because it's you just right click him to interact with him, and it teaches it to you. It's not like you don't go in and like pay like you do for normal patterns and stuff. So it'll literally teach it to anyone, and it's account bound. So you just get the knowledge, and then if you have smelting, you can do it, and if you don't, then you don't.
Nice.
But yeah, so myself and several other people, I think Nell got it, and 1 or 2 of the rogues got it. But yeah, so we got several people with it, but I can definitely do it. I've got capped out mining, so that's not a problem.
Nice. So that's the rings and the weapons. Trinket, I think I gotta go with the DPS option for the most part.
Yeah,
Or maybe I can,
you basically are Drake Fang talent. You probably want to go get the diamond flask. Because see, that's another thing that you can do to start kind of pumping yourself for the beginning of a fight, which will make a huge difference. Is the diamond flask is a really good way to generate threat, but we also have to be at a point where people don't do retarded stuff and pull the boss early. Because the way diamond flask works is it gives you 75 strength, and then it gives you 9 health per 5 seconds, and the buff lasts for a minute. But the 9 health per 5 is increased by wearing plus healing gear. So if you ever see a warrior saying that they roll on healing gear and they say it's for their flask set, that's what they mean.
Right.
So what you do is you use an add-on like item rack that will switch out all of your gear with 1 button press, and you create 2 different sets. You have your tanking set, and then you have your flask set. So right before you pull a boss, it's a little bit of a cooldown. I think it's a 20-second cooldown on the diamond flask. So you just put that on early, and you stand there and wait, and then you just do a long pull time, or you just do a 10-second pull time, hit it, and then swap your gear. But you will keep the effects of the diamond flask even if it's not on you, like even if it's not equipped. So you basically want to pop diamond flask on pull, and then swap the flask before you actually attack, before you get into combat. And then the other benefit is I don't know exactly how much healing that you get out of it, but I'm under the impression that you can get up to, in the hundreds of health every 5 seconds, which is more threat you're generating because you're healing yourself. So that's generating threat for you also. And, having another, few hundred health every 5 seconds is just another form of healing to keep you from dying on top of that.
That's very helpful, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's also on my list of things to do, because even if I don't use the healing gear, 75 strength for 1 minute, that's a lot.
Yeah, I mean that's anytime you use Bloodthirst, that's 150 extra damage, not attack power, but straight up damage. Well, actually, that's a little off, I guess, because it's only 45% of your attack power, but it's more than 50 straight up damage just for that 1 buff. every time you pop Bloodthirst
and then
in
if it's Chris,
combat.
that's over 100.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll go and get that, and then I also I think I'm probably going to go and farm the Hodge because that's also biz too. From
Yeah,
there.
I'm guessing that's probably a good direction to go as a tank, especially where a lot of times you're using a one-hander, so every extra free hit you get is good. Just be prepared though. It's probably easier to get High Warlord than it is to get a handed vest. So be prepared.
Yeah, the drop rate is pretty miserable.
Yeah, Syl recorded hers. I think she got hers on her 78th attempt. And I know a lot of other people that got into the 50 pluses and just gave up. Or maybe it was 74th attempt. Or 76th. Okay, she said 76.
In SOT, I was farming for the Emperor Mace from BRD, and then I did 75 plus kills. Never saw it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's that, and then for belt and bracers, I'm using the ZG set at the moment because they got good stats and also 1% crit on the belt.
Yeah, the belt's probably pretty decent for you right now because I mean this one is the Onslaught girdle and we've still even yet to see one of those drop. Yeah, and then I haven't decided what I'm going to do with the Onslaught girdle yet because I was planning on spreading things around. Since you were going to get the first Thunder Fury, I was going to give Onslaught to someone else. It was originally going to go to Brutal, but since he quit, we'll see where we go from that point. But yeah, so that's just a couple of things. If we can manage to get Firemaw dead, he drops your Bis Cloak, which gives you 12 stamina and 50 attack power, which is pretty nice.
Oh yeah, I'm going to reserve the cloak from Bragg this time around, but the one from BWL, yeah, that's even better.
What is the Rag Cloak? I don't even remember that one.
It's
Oh, Nell. I guess Nell has that one. I'm in the game right now. I'll just pull it up real quick.
Dragon's Blood Cape. It's got 9 strength, 22 stamina, 116 armor.
Yeah, and some resists. Yeah, that the extra armor is nice. And then, yeah, 22 stamina is huge. That's actually a really good one for you. I mean, it's like the other one would be better for threat, but this one would be really good for survival. The Dragon's Blood Cape would help a lot. You know, that's just 5 more fire resist to help with, like, you know, Fire Maul, for example.
Oh, yeah.
Plus the extra stamina, which would be good. And then, yeah, I guess for the most part, all of the rest of your stuff is fairly decent. Are you wearing the bracers from... you're wearing the, like, tier 1 bracers, aren't you?
Oh, it's the ZG.
Oh, ZG bracers. Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I have a pair of those. What do those look like? Yeah.
It's got 13
yeah, those are in my tanking set.
agility.
Yeah, 13 strength, agility, and stamina. That's not bad.
But I also can put on the tier 1 bracers and belt if needed because they have better
yeah.
stamina, I think.
One that you may consider using, I don't know if you ever picked it up, but the Overlord's Crimson Band from ZG. That one's not bad.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Oh, you have that one? That one might be better to tank with than the Band of Jinn. Just because it's got a little defense and then it at least has stamina on it.
Oh, okay. In the meantime, right?
Yeah. Depending on if that's going to mess up your hit rating too bad or not, because Band of Jinn has hit rating.
I can go down 1%. I mean, I could lose 1% without messing up the stop cap.
Gotcha.
Also, I was looking at the tier 3, tier 2 3-set bonus because it increases the attack power from Battle Shout by 30. So if I go for like belt, bracers, and boots, but
for the ZG set, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? No.
Yeah, so sort of replace the ZG bracers and belt. and the Warlord boots with tier 2 belt bracers.
Oh, the tier 2 set, yeah.
Yeah. It's got some defense and then some stamina. And
Attack power by battle chomp by 30, yeah. And that would actually affect your whole group, which is nice. So.
And
yeah,
I
that wouldn't be too bad.
The Warlord set is probably going to be good for AQ as well. Or maybe, you know, I gotta throw some defense, but going into Nax, yeah, tier 3, I think is the best for tank warriors.
Yeah, probably.
I could be wrong, but yeah, I gotta go look it up. So that's trinket, rings, bracers, belt, boots. Oh,
yeah.
and then the weapon. I mean the ranged weapon. I could do that farming for the head bow from.
Oh yeah. Something else that it's one of those things where I guess you'll have to try to balance your time as best you can with it. I mean, fortunately, I guess this week being AV weekend, you have some free time to actually be able to do some farming of a little bit. But I would highly suggest, especially for BWL, to start having like fire resist pots and stuff.
Oh yeah, and then I have to go and farm the Juju for 15 extra fire resistance too.
Yeah, that wouldn't hurt. That would be very useful. Like having that for the boss or two in Molten Core wouldn't be too bad, but definitely once we get into BWL, I think as we get some better geared healers, because that's like Jones's problem. Like Jones is a pretty decent player. Like he does well, but his gear is trash because he was in a guild for, I don't know, is Joe still in here? No, he went to bed. But yeah, I forget how long it was that Joe said that Jones was in his previous guild and they did a loot master or a loot council guild, and he was in there for like 3 or 4 weeks and they never gave him a single piece of gear.
Oh, man.
So like he came to one raid with us and got gear with us, and it's like, so he was like, yeah, I'd rather join you guys. I can get gear here. So, I mean, that's one of the benefits of a soft reserve system is it does allow people to get some gear, without any weirdness or anything like that on it. But there's also some negatives behind that too, because he technically could, just get to a point to where he's kind of it's like, just bails and goes to another guild. That's always a possibility. So that's one of the reasons why I'm always trying to push us forward as well. Because I mean, like, I personally having a shit ton of like tier 1 gear is good enough to go into TBC, and it's like the tier 1 gear is going to be better than like the level 61 gear that you get, and then by 62 you'll start replacing tier 1 gear. And then, 63 will replace probably tier 2 and AQ gear, and then 64 will start replacing Nax gear. It doesn't last. The gear that we have right now does not last very long at all into leveling in TBC. So, because most of it's going to be really bad because they change a lot of things like crit and hit changes from percent to rating. And you have to have significantly more rating. So, for example, like Drink Fang Talisman goes from being the best trinket in the game to an absolute piece of dog shit on pre-patch. Like the day of pre-patch, it is worthless. So it becomes really, really bad. So unfortunately, it's like that's one of those things that people strive after forever, and then it just won't last long. Like it's not going to be even worth looking at for leveling purposes, for example. Same with like Onslaught Belt. It's like the strength and stuff are good, but then the hit rating on it just becomes garbage because it gets such a small amount of hit rating.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's some PvP gear. They also have a lot of good stamina too.
Yeah.
And I think that is helpful tonight.
Yeah, the PvP gear, like especially, you got shoulders today, so those should have been a decent increase. Also, don't forget to go enchant those if you've got Exalted Repo ZG, which you should by now.
Let me see. I'm close. I need 2700.
Okay. Yeah, I may have I may have turned in some BGs that you hadn't turned in yet or something like that. Also, don't forget, in order to get that enchant, you have to convert 15 BGs into the little honor tokens, or like the rep tokens, and then you take 15 of those tokens, and that's what you use to buy the enchant with. So you need 15.
Right.
You need 15 BGs to get the enchant.
Yeah, I've been getting one from every ZG, and then I think I'll probably buy the rest by the time. I mean, yeah, I should have close to 10 or so.
Yeah, I'll probably start sending the BGs. I like because I'm exalted now, so I may start sending the ones that I have to you until your rep is done, so you can get that enchant because it's another 30 attack power, which is nice.
It's a lot, yeah. And then helmet, I added the tag enchant, and then for the chest, I'm gonna get the 4-stat
Enchant, yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely want to start getting some more enchants and stuff on your gear to make sure, because that's another thing, like the Crusader, missing Crusader on your weapons as a tank, that's a huge difference in threat as well. Because it's like, it gives some plus healing, which, I mean, probably isn't going to keep you alive, but it's threat gen every time you hit something with the healing. And then it gives, on proc, it's giving you 100 strength, which is 200 attack power. So, I mean, that's pretty nuts as well. And if you happen to be doing a tanking target that you're dual wielding on, then you know that like it can proc twice as often.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it may be a toss up. I don't know which direction you'll necessarily want to go, but you'll have to look into it and see what some of the other tanks are thinking, because I haven't looked into a lot of tanking stuff recently as far as like being a tank. You may see if something like the shield spike may be better than the stamina for threat gen. I mean, it definitely is more threat gen, but the question is it worth the trade-off? And I don't know I'm not 100% sure on the answer to that. I'm guessing the trade-off is probably no, but I don't have enough theory crafting on tanking to have that answer. So.
Gotcha. Alright, man. Sounds good. I gotta go. There's a bad nose bleeding for some reason. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I got you, man. It's all your stress from BWL.
And plus the damn AP grind too.
Yeah. That definitely will make your nose bleed.
Alright, man. I'll see you tomorrow for MC.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
You too. Bye.
All right, so I'm gonna run up here and grab this shield and see what it looks like. I cannot believe I didn't even think about PvP having a shield. It just never dawned on me. So that will be potentially better. Because I really don't know how good this shield is that I've got. I like the proc on it, which is nice. I mean, it's unfortunately just a 1% chance, but you get the shit beat out of you a lot. So. Will it be under armor, or is it technically considered a weapon? Guess it's a weapon.
I have just the thing for you.
Or is it? Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, there we go. 29-29 versus 21-21. I mean, a pretty decent amount of. And 23 stamina versus none. And a 55 block rating. Yeah, that's quite a bit better. Only pick that up and sell that one off. All right. Yeah, and it's purple. I'll look less newbie wearing this. How does it actually look? Oh, that's not too bad looking. It's basically just a horde symbol. It makes sense. I was expecting it to be a little different looking based on the icon, but yeah. But yeah, I was definitely not prepared to tank tonight. I probably actually need to pick up some extra pieces of gear. Like I should probably... it may be worth it just for the time being, with as expensive as this other shit is, to just put the warrior helm enchant from ZG on this helmet. Because it's like the 8 strength that you get from the other enchant is nice. I mean, it's 16 attack power, but those books are going for like 700 gold or something like that. They're insanely high. Because there's just so many warriors, and now that we're ramping up to AQ, people are like trying to buy them up, I guess, but the price on them is just through the roof for an 8 strength buff. So I find that to be a little concerning. But I could just go ahead and pick up a second set of the tanking legs, and then that way I can put the 8 strength on one set and then the ZG enchant on the other set. Because that's some, I think it's extra health, a little bit of attack power, and then some defense rating, which, you know, tanks don't really do a shit ton of defense rating, but having a little bit more is nice. Every point is less chance to be crit. Yeah, I want to get back to leveling the hunter some. That was fun doing that. I'll probably... I'm thinking on Thursday I'm probably going to go back to some Player Obscure. I was really having a good time with that game, so I've got the Ark survival stuff going on in the background, but I'm mostly just building, and the majority of building honestly is just running around whacking trees, getting more lumber, and whacking on the rocks to get some more stone. So it's like not very entertaining to watch necessarily. Like the actual building part is probably more interesting, but I'll just go and build like a handful of pieces at this point and then go put them up and then go back and craft more. So it's not like I'm just going non-stop with a build or something like that, which would be more interesting for some people. But I'll probably start doing some more streaming for Ark as we get more into doing the bosses and stuff like that, things that are, you know, actually interesting. But yeah, I think Thursday is going to be a clear obscure day. Want to make some more progress in that game. But I've got a little bit. I'll show off what I've been doing in Ark. It's all still very rudimentary. I carved out so that I moved off and started building in my own space because we had a whole lot of people that were kind of living out of the same place, and it was getting kind of hectic with the number of dinos that people had in the area, which is one of the unfortunate parts about. One of the unfortunate parts about playing in a bigger game is if you don't have a big enough area, and we started off with a smaller area because we were supposed to have less people playing, and then more people kind of piled on to play. Not that I have a problem with that, but then the area that we were in ended up not being big enough for the amount of people that we had, so... All right, so this is my tiny little house with my random otter here, and a cat. Here's the cat, Fluid. I caught one. First one tamed on the server right here. I can throw it at animals and it just like goes crazy, scratching the shit out of them. It's hilarious. And this is my little storage area, so it kind of protects me from any hot or cold. And then it's got storage for all that I've really got in here is berries right now. I don't have a whole lot of stuff where I'm playing by myself. It's takes a lot longer to collect up things. And I got the nanny here that takes care of any of the baby dinos that I get. I got a refrigerator which I'm slowly emptying out because I like the walk-in storage better. It's bigger and you can see more of what's going on. I got my little wall rack here for some hide, and another wall rack for wool over here, and fabricator and stuff, and that's pretty much it. This door leads to outside, and then this is my little dino area. This is my stockpile. I've got 10,000 wood in there and almost 15,000 stone in that one that I collected up right before raid time. So, and then I've got a handful of dinos out here. Got my little crane here that unloads shit from my dinos that are outside. Yeah. Hey, it could be all tech. I don't think I said it was primitive, I said it was small. So it's like this entire base is, I think, about the same size as the first house that we built for the other team. But yeah, this is my little taming trap for small creatures. I can just bring them over here and drop them in and then trank them from up here. And that's how I've gotten a couple of these Dodecarus that are here. So I started a breeding program trying to make some decent ones. I got a random, this one was a baby of a random Ceratosaur. And I killed the parent and then claimed the baby, and it grew up, and I haven't really done much with it. If I take stuff outside, I kind of use it as a guard dog. But this is my flamboyant moose. Yeah, he's very in the season apparently. And then this is the Therizino that I had tamed over at the other place. I brought this with me. I brought an Anki that I tamed, and I brought my bird that I tamed, and that was all I brought with me. All this stuff I've tamed since I've been over here. Nil got me a dung beetle so that I could produce some oil and fertilizer and whatnot. And it's doing a good job at it. Almost 200 oil while I was logged out. And then so now for the bigger part of the base that I've been working on. So I like to do large, grandiose builds in most of the survival games that I do. It's just one of the things that I find fun. There's also another reason that I don't usually group in the same area as other people, because they all want to do like various different types of builds, and I want to have one large unified build, and most of the time people kind of want to do their own thing. So I came over here to this waterfall, which I liked. A nice little area to be in. I don't have to worry about dinos kind of climbing up that because it's a decent little waterfall. And I just started to wall out my perimeter, so you can see this is going to be a little guard shack kind of tower that I'll fill in eventually, but I wanted to get in at least one tall walls to block all the raptors and shit, because I'm at if you look at the map immediately, so you can see the little green arrow that's spinning there, that's where I'm at, and immediately to the right is the volcano, kind of the direction the arrow is pointing currently. And so yeah, it's like right there in the distance is the volcano, so there's a lot of carnivores over here. Lots of alpha rexes and stuff will spawn, so I needed to get up some walls. Yeah, making Trump proud, that's it. But yeah, got my walls up. So this it's a rather large perimeter. I'll fly around it real quick. As you can see, it's a very large area compared to most people's builds. And then I was able to capture another waterfall over here, which is pretty nice looking too. So I got the little pond down there, there's where the building was that I started in, and then it's got a little river that runs through. And the other end of the river is this other waterfall over here, which I also captured inside of the perimeter. As you can see, this is an insanely large place. And and then this cuts back around, and it just makes a perfect square, so I won't show the whole thing off. But yeah, this is the other waterfall, so I don't know what I'm going to build on top of it yet. Last time Nell built a... well, I did this place the last time we played here and liked it really well, and she built like a taming or a breeding kind of thing up here, so it was kind of neat. She built it right here where this tree is at. But the waterfall can get a little loud, but could always be worse, I suppose. And then for the other place, I will... oh, I don't have my Spino on me. Okay. I managed to tame a really nice Spino too. Yeah, come down the waterfall and you can follow the river. It goes to the other waterfall, but this is also full of rocks and stuff, which is really awesome because Doedicurus are insanely fast swimmers for some reason, and they're also your stone gatherer, so I can just swim around really fast in the water there and collect up shit tons of stone, and then I just go off somewhere and come back and it all respawns, so it's pretty nice. Yeah. They're very aerodynamic, and they have that tail, which is basically a propeller, so... And then I'm working on it. I'm going to build some sort of a medieval-style castle here, just kind of like the basic layout of it, but I built a stone stairway going up. I missed a little section there, but... And it comes up to a large flat area up here, so... I've got to put some more definition into it. I was mostly just getting the stairway done to kind of see what that looks like, but this is all hollow underneath. It's just a bunch of like open air. There's no foundation stacking on this game, so I basically put foundations all underneath of it at ground level, but then like this huge wall here is literally just one wall thick, and then these are all ceiling tiles up here, so with the exception of like the very edge perimeter over there's a few foundations in it where it gets back down to normal land. And there's a random Doedicurus inside of there. I need to get him out of there. But yeah, if I come over here and like take a piece of the wall off, like you can see, it's just all blank space in here. Nothing inside. Kind of like my head. And then since that is all... since that is all kind of empty in there, probably what I'll do is on this little platform here, I'm probably going to change out these railings and put like, I don't know, something more castle-y looking, but I'm going to put some definition on the wall because just having this just giant cube is not great. So I'll put a little definition into it here and there, but I'm probably also going to put some doorways in here, and like I may change this one to a doorway, for example, and then build a room inside of here, and then I'll have a couple of different storage spaces down through there or something. This will probably be the level at which I like have all the crafting and stuff, because the crane that you use, you might be able to see it off that building over there. But the crane will unload any dinos that are underneath of it. So I'll set some cranes up here so they can kind of hang over the edge. And then I'll probably put all my storage and crafting pieces and stuff inside of this wall. And then the top part, when I build the castle, will just be more for looks. Like there won't be anything functional in it really. Maybe I'll have like some water, places or stuff like that, but it'll mostly just be for show, for something to do. Because we're going to have a whole lot of weeks of doing a breeding program for trying to get good Rexes to be able to do the volcano on alpha difficulty. It's like, we could probably do most of the bosses with maybe 20 to 30 Rexes, I would guess. But when we go into the volcano, it's probably going to take 150 or more Rexes to reasonably get to the end and kill the boss. So we'll have a lot of... I don't know what to expect on this version of the game. When we did this boss in Ark Survival Evolved, it was exceedingly difficult at alpha level, and it basically killed all of our every single tame we brought with us. We brought somewhere around 50 or 60 of them, and a lot of them died in like the lava and stuff because you didn't have a lot of good like global commands back then, so they would just be on follow, or they would chase after some NPC, and the NPC would run through the lava and be fine, but your tames would just die instantly into the lava. So yeah, it was a lot more difficult. But yeah, we'll be taking more people in for this run as well. So I don't think I have enough to build that piece. Don't have enough here. But yeah, that's basically what I've been doing for the past couple of days, just building this up. So I really haven't, I tamed a couple of things, and then I haven't really done much taming since then, because I have the 3 things that I need to effectively get thatch, stone, and wood. So I've basically just been, I just run around and clear this entire area of trees, and then take out all the rocks, and then I can just log out and log back in, and everything respawns. So since I'm the only one over here, it all respawns when no one's in the area. So yeah, like I said, this is all the shit that I gathered earlier, and then I can turn all this into walls and stuff. And I've got a bunch of stuff pre-made here. So I've got like almost 600 walls currently I have available, and I've got a bunch of foundations. I kind of overdid it on the foundations. I started building all of these in here before I went out to put up the perimeter around the place. The last time we did this, for some reason, I thought it took a lot more foundations than what it did, so I made a shit ton of them. And then now I'm like, kind of wish I could scrap these to get the pieces back, so I can turn this into wall. But yeah, unfortunately, not so much. So, but yeah, that's basically been my life for the past couple of days. 12 hours a day or so of just running out and harvesting, come back in, turn everything into walls, go back out and harvest again. Fun. It also took a few hundred walls and quarter walls to go around the perimeter. Also, is it one of the things that I'm not a big fan of on this one? They changed this from Ark Survival Evolved to Ascended. They made the foundations a lot taller, and then they gave them a midpoint snap. So in original Ark, the foundations were smaller, so like they would all be about this tall, and they would only snap directly on top of or directly beside of. But now they're much taller, and then they have like a midpoint snap. So they'll do like a half a step down instead of a full step down, and it causes a lot of problems when you're trying to do a wall, because you'll have sections where the wall is half a step lower, so you can't put a wall piece in there, because then it will become a half a step taller and it'll throw your wall off on height. So you have to build a bunch of quarter walls, and then you have to put 2 of those in the bottom 2 sections to level all the foundations out, and then you can start putting actual walls around the place. So it's like that was a little annoying and time consuming as well. I guess I really need that. Yeah, that handrail, I don't think it's necessary for that one. But yeah, my gear is pretty similar to what it was when I started. This suit that I'm wearing is just a skin, but I mean, like the majority of this gear, like these are still cloth boots, and I think I'm still wearing a cloth chest piece, and I have ghillie gloves and ghillie leggings. The legs I found and the gloves I crafted. So yeah, it's mostly wearing the same gear that I had, and being tortured to death by the weather, because the weather in this game is insanely stupid. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for tonight, guys. It's like 2 a.m. and I need to get some food. I have not eaten since I woke up, basically, so kind of starving here. Not that you can tell, but you know. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow night. We'll be doing Molten Core, and well, hopefully that'll go a little more smoothly than BWL did. But yeah, I mean, honestly, overall, I think BWL went all right. It could have been a better night, but considering what we had and you getting the hour late start, if we would have had an extra hour to run, we probably could have killed easily 3 more bosses. I mean, I think we were on the verge of getting Fire Maul. We really needed execution to figure out the taunting thing a little better. Hopefully he gets a little better with what's going on, but he seems to be a little bit of an off dude. Like, I've talked to him in voice chat once or twice, and he's just not very, like, outgoing or aggressive. And it's like when it comes to tanks, it's like you gotta have. I mean, you kind of got to be alpha for tank. You can't be a beta and be a tank. It's just not the way it works. So it's I don't know how well he's going to turn out on it. He misses a lot of stuff that he should be able to easily get. And I'm having a hard time believing that he tried to taunt on 3 different wing buffets and missed all 3 of them in a row. It's like, that's pretty rough. It's like, out of 3 taunts, I missed 1. Like, one of them got resisted. The other 2 went through fine. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just not probable. So, yeah, and this isn't the first thing that he's messed up on as well. So, I don't know. Hopefully it'll get better as time goes on. And he gets, I mean, his gear is probably not in a great place either. I need to actually get with him and see what his gear looks like right now. So he may be having a rough time with some of his gear. I know the first time that he tanked for us, he had a shit ton of blues and greens on, and it was all defense gear. And it's like, you know, it's not horrible, but defense gear isn't really how people tank in Classic anymore. So I'll need to see how he's changed. And I know he's doing some PvP, but I don't know how far through it he is. So he may not have the decent PvP gear for tanking with yet either. So who knows? But yeah, that's where we're sitting currently as far as that goes. Maybe I got to decide if I'm going to do it again next week or not. Should have been a red flag, yeah. Well, I'm under the impression that he didn't play Classic. I'm under the impression that he played original WoW, but he didn't play Classic Vanilla. So the people that did not play Classic Vanilla did not understand that Fury tanking was what you do. Like that was very much a Classic thing. People didn't really Fury tank much back in the day. Like even the very top end guilds, like they just didn't do it as much back then. So it's not a very common concept. So yeah, we'll see how, like I said, we'll see how it turns out as time goes on. And, maybe I've done a whole lot of work with Beefy and kind of getting him to the spot that I need him to be. So maybe I just need to sit down with Execution and go over some stuff with him some more, and that'll give me a better idea of how on top of this he's going to be as well. If he if he's going to make it, spending some time chatting with him and kind of figuring out more what he's about will help me with that understanding on whether or not he's going to make it. Because it's like, if he can't sit in Discord regularly and have a conversation with me, then that's probably not good signs for being a tank. And if I've played the warrior. I've proven that even without world buffs, that I can run with top end warriors and be perfectly fine. I'm not so vain that I have to have top end parses. I would have liked to have continued to run as a DPS and try to get some nice parses on the tank on the warrior before it was all over. But depending on how things go, I may just switch to tank full time for the rest of vanilla, unless Nell gets her other job and she can bear tank.
Or I'll just go shaman healing with that rage. Jeez.
Yeah, or she can go shaman healer. But yeah, we'll see how things go. Unfortunately, like I said, as more and more people that are leveling up, from the old guild and stuff continue to level up and get into raiding and get some decent gear. I mean, Crash hadn't been running with us forever, and he's back to being available more regularly now. And then we've gotten 1 or 2 more people, like Caldos, for example. He's not from the original raid team, but he did raid an SOD and understands the game pretty well, and seems to do pretty well with his damage and situational awareness and stuff like that. So I mean, he's definitely a good addition to have. And he just hit 60. Like, this was his 2nd or 3rd raid with us. So it's nice getting some people that know what they're doing up in levels to kind of pick up the slack. Well, he's just like, during the week, as soon as raid's over, he goes to work. So, because it's like our raid times start at like 5 a.m. his time or something like that. So he gets up like crazy early and raids, and then goes to work, and then he'll come home after work and go to sleep, and then get up crazy early again. So, unfortunately, that's just the life of trying to play an American game when you don't live in America. Like, that time zone's rough. So yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Depending on what day it is, because of where he's at, their time, it's ahead of our time. He's not behind, but ahead. So he's off on on the United States, on our time, he's off on Fridays and Saturdays. So yeah. Sundays he actually goes back to work. So he works in United States time. He works Sunday through Thursday, and then he's off Friday and Saturday. So I don't know if that'll help coordinating with him a little bit better or not. But yeah. Get you some levels so we can start regularly having 4 in-guild warlocks at Molten Core would be nice. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna get off here and get some food and whatnot. And I appreciate everybody hanging out and bullshitting tonight. But that's gonna be it for the night, and I will catch you next time. Make sure if you guys are watching from YouTube, you hit that like and subscribe. And if you're watching from Twitch, be sure and hit that follow button. Come back and see us when we're live again. We'll catch you next time.